having it playing that. Can you hear it in the
Yep.
headset?
What?
All right, here we go. Welcome to GSR Gonzo Sports Room's watch party and live reaction for UFC 284. Prelims are just now getting ready to start. We got it on the basketball game real quick. Indiana and Michigan, 62-61, Indiana with 8 seconds left, and we'll switch over to the fight. But I'm Chris Gonzalez, joined by Tony Gonzalez. How's it going?
Who are you again?
Oh, man.
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
All right, trying to get everything situated here real quick. Indiana was at the free throw line with a chance to go up 3, and Jackson Davis missed the first with a 1-1. Terrible, barely hit the rim.
Barely hit the rim, man. That was bad.
Now Michigan has the ball with 8 seconds left, chance to take the lead. Michigan's been on like a 3-minute scoring drop, so as well.
I know they're trying to get the ball inside, man. They was doing some horrible passes. Michigan was.
Stay on them. Good defense. Good defense.
What was the call?
Ball game.
Okay, well, I didn't know because it was all kind of.
They were acting weird there for a second. All right, now we'll get to the fights.
You played pretty good defense in the last 3 minutes. I will say that much more.
Yeah, they did.
That's one thing with Woodson. They've gotten better with their defense. There's no doubt about that. Like I said, that's the first win for IU in Michigan in 8 years.
Damn. All right, let's get it over to the fights. All right, we're getting ready for the Jamie Malarkey fight. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up who he's fighting and talk a little more about it. But we're big IU fans, and the game went a little over. Malarkey's finished 13 of his 15 wins, 10 knockouts, 3 submissions. We not have sound? What's going on here? Hold on. I had sound. It was playing sound during the pre-show. The music was on. Hold on. All right, there it went. That sound. It was playing sound during the pre-show. The music was on. Hold on.
Not very loud.
I'm gonna turn it off. Okay.
Very loud. That better?
Huh? Yeah. All right, now we're better. Is that loud enough in your headset?
I don't hear nothing in my headset.
You don't hear the music? Or not the music?
I don't hear anything. You do?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got it. I don't.
Was you earlier?
I wouldn't. I never heard anything since I've been in there. In my headphones.
What's that? That don't make no sense. Hold on. I'll try to figure it out. Yeah, I can hear it in mine. I thought you could hear it in yours. Oh no, I'll see if I can fix that.
Malarkey's the favorite.
Yeah, Malarkey's minus 275 favorite.
15-5 overall.
Yeah, I don't understand. Can you hear me when I talk? Can you
Yeah,
hear?
yeah.
You don't hear the
Nope,
sound.
don't hear the TV at all.
All right, I'll see if I can figure it out here while we're going. Malarkey versus Prado, round one. Prado making his UFC debut. Malarkey's not an easy fight for
No, it ain't.
your debut.
Lightweight belt. Larky's a little taller, isn't he? A little bigger. Would say he's probably got a little bit of a reach advantage.
Still don't hear anything?
About almost not quite a minute in, not a whole lot. Well, it was a decent kick by Prado to the head and a punch by Prado. Not been a whole lot of action so far in the first minute.
No. Ooh.
Prado's been more the aggressor so far. Oh, takedown by Malarkey.
Yeah, he has Prado in trouble here, away from the cage. Oh, Prado's going for a Kimura.
Punch with elbows to the back.
Yeah, I think it was like an elbow right to the side. Now he's in his guard. He's inside Prado's guard. But he's postured up. He's inside Prado's guard. He's postured up. Okay. I'm not understanding why. I don't know. Prado hasn't even really got close to getting up since he's got taken down.
Malarkey's not done a lot of damage, but he's got control.
He's cut him.
Yeah, he is cut.
They're above his right eye. Oh,
he got him in the back of the head.
Yeah.
I think I hurt him too.
That was because he turned.
Yep.
He's back to his feet, but he can't. He's hasn't been able to break away here. Malarkey takes him back down in the half guard here.
Yeah, he turned right back into that. That was a mistake.
Yeah. Malarkey's controlled this pretty much this whole round.
Yeah. I think he got that takedown with about 3:30 left, and he's controlled it after that. Prado had hit 3 or 4 shots before that on their feet.
Yep. And Malarkey said, "Fuck this, let's go. We're going to the ground." Yep. And he's been able to land some. He's landed some shots. He hasn't landed no real big shots, but he's landed shots.
Yeah, not a ton, but I mean he's going to win the round. And Prado does have a cut above his eye.
Oh, nice elbow there.
That was a nice one.
Couple of nice elbows there. 30 seconds left in round one. Oh, another nice elbow by Malarkey.
What he's landed has been pretty hard. He hasn't landed a ton.
He has over 3 minutes of control time.
Yeah.
He's trying for that Kimura lock again, but where the position he has, it's not.
No.
He's not going to be able to flip him over there. It's more of just stopping him from elbowing him. Yeah. Yeah, Prado got off to a little bit of a quick start, then Malarkey decided to take it to the ground, and the whole complexion of the fight changed.
Yep.
Yeah. Big main event, Volkanovski and Makhachev, champion versus champions. That should be a real good fight for the main event. The main card that starts at 10 on pay per view. Prelims are on ESPN.
I heard a thing where that
right
Volkov
now.
said that if he wins, he's going to defend both belts.
I don't know. I think Makhachev is going to beat him, but I think it's going to be a good fight. Volkanovski's going to have to be able to keep the fight on the feet. I think that's where he has his best chance of winning. But I think Malarkey's going to come back out here and try to get another takedown.
Oh, I would think. He got that last one really easy.
Yeah.
The way Prado's standing.
And was able to control him pretty easily once he got him down. Second round starting off a little slow here.
Yeah, that's what the first one did too.
Not a whole lot being thrown. Oh, there's a nice uppercut. Ooh, another nice left hand by Malarkey. And Prado's not comfortable right now on his feet. He's not being able to get anything thrown.
No. Well, he was, like I said, wasn't looking too bad. And then after he got tucked down, he's
just reacting right now.
Yep.
But the couple times he's tried to throw, Malarkey's countered with some nice shots.
Yeah, Prado gets back in this fight. He's got to go. He's got to start throwing.
Ooh, going for the head kick there.
Prado bleeding again.
Yep. Yeah. Prado's going to have to pick it up if he's going to have a chance. I have Malarkey winning this round right now.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. He's not done a ton. Like I said, if Prado could get something going, he could still probably get this round. But he's going to have to go, and I don't. He's not showing much signs of it right now. Oh, he went for a takedown.
Malarkey stuffed it pretty easily.
Yep.
But he tried to take down, at least change his eyes.
Yep.
A little bit. About a minute and 15 seconds left in round number 2.
Yeah, Prado's not being nearly aggressive.
No. Like I said, there ain't been a whole lot of action in the second round, but I think
No.
Malarkey's done more.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice shot to the body.
Yeah,
That
Prado's,
bothered him.
yeah, Prado's not really going at him at all. At all.
Malarkey picked it up a little bit in this last minute.
Yeah.
Them shots to the body are bothering him.
Yeah. Prado seems, I don't know, maybe he's hurt or something, but he seems pretty slow reacting to me.
I'd be tired. I think he looks tired.
Could be.
UFC debut getting taken down that first round, getting controlled like that,
Yep.
run through your gas tank.
Yeah, that
Then you can panic a little bit. Don't stay calm.
Well, I think he thought that first minute and a half was going pretty good for him, and then he got tucked down, and then all went to hell since then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting here to see what happens in this third round. If Prado has any gas left to try to pick, he's going to need a finish.
Yeah.
Malarkey looked pretty solid both those rounds. I don't understand it. Yeah, all Malarkey has to do is just stay in good position, don't get caught.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got this fight, I think, pretty well sewed up unless Prado was to catch him.
I don't know if he has enough gas left to.
You surprised that Malarkey hasn't went for another takedown?
Yeah, I was surprised he hasn't went for another takedown as easy as he got the takedown, and as easy as he was able to hold him down that first round. But in the second round, he basically picked them apart on their feet. So I think he's just comfortable right now. Prado in that first round hit a few shots, kind of stunned him a little bit, and I think he went to that takedown. But since then, Prado hasn't really got nothing off.
Yeah.
He's landed 13 shots to the head through almost 2.5 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, Prado was busiest the first minute and a half, and then after he got tucked down, it's been on Malarkey.
Yeah, he's been on the defensive ever since.
Yep. Well, like you said, it's all good till you get punched in the face.
Oh yeah. Like I said, making your UFC debut on a pay-per-view. I know it's prelims. It's still on a pay-per-view card.
Yep. It gets a pretty good fighter.
Yeah, against a good fighter. Oh, Prado in on a single leg. Malarkey able to fight it off pretty easily. Oh,
You think he gave up on that too easy?
he did give it up on pretty easy.
I mean, considering the circumstances he is, especially in.
Yeah. I mean, you're down to 2.5 minutes. He's going to pick up the pace.
Well, he's got to have a finish of some type.
Oh, there was a nice hook, Prado. Nice left hook. Malarkey don't want to take too many of those. He don't want to take too many of those. Malarkey's done a pretty good job about getting in and out.
Yeah. Well, that's my only thing about him going for a takedown. I mean, I think Prado's best chance is to catch him with something. And
there's a nice double leg straight to his back, right to side control.
That's why, I mean, I think it's been there the whole time. That's why I was kind of surprised he didn't shoot in the second round.
Now you're in side control here. 1.5 minutes left in the fight. You've controlled this whole fight. So just don't make a mistake, and you're picked up another win. Yeah, guys, that was a beautiful double leg. I mean, he took him straight from feet to back, and right into side control here. Has that head hook going from almost had full mount. Had a couple of good shots, ground and pound. Prado's going for that Kimura lock again, but Malarkey's in good position there. He's not going to be able to roll it through and get enough pressure on it. He has to pull that arm out. As long as Malarkey keeps the arm under his body there, he's good. Yeah. He has to get the arm on the outside of that leg. Now he could be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, he kind of reversed it, didn't he?
Yeah, he could be.
He's got that arm.
Yeah, he could be in trouble now. He might tap.
Ooh.
He got get out of it.
He got out of it.
Back up to their feet. He almost got that Kimura. He almost did. It looked like he was going to tap there for a second.
Well, he'd been trying both times he was down on the mat. Yeah. He tried to get it the
whole
time.
That time he's able to get. He finally got that arm on the outside of that leg. Yep. I still think Malarkey won the fight.
Oh yeah, Malarkey. Yeah,
that was his chance. That was his chance to try to pull off the finish.
He about did it. That's a tough first fight from Prado to take, I think.
Yeah, for your UFC debut. Still nothing? I don't understand that. I thought I had it working. I have it working for one of us.
You got to work for one of them. How does it work for one? Don't work for the other?
I don't know. That's what don't make no sense. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to try to get it figured out for Elimination Chamber. I've been over here messing with it, but no matter what I've done, it hasn't changed anything. So I'm not 100% sure why. All right, waiting on them to come back and let us know who won, or with the official decision. Malarkey won the fight. Again, this is prelims for Makhachev and Volkanovski. Later on tonight, main card starts at 10 o'clock. All right, now they're going to give us the official decision. Yeah, Malarkey won by unanimous decision. Forgot they're in Australia.
Yeah, that's right, they are.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 Australia guys fighting on the card. All right, looks like next fight will be Shannon Ross, who's 13-6 against Clayton Rodriguez, who's 7-2. Ross is 33 years old. Rodriguez is 27 years old. It's going to be 125 pounds. Rodriguez will have a 1 inch reach advantage. So that'd be the next fight on the prelims. Yeah, I think the main card of tonight's going to be pretty good. There's
Yeah, I do too.
a few good fights on that card. I think especially the last two, the Emmett and of course I'm going to space his last name right now. Rodriguez and Emmett, and also Makhachev and Volkanovski. I even think the Crute Minifield fight's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
So, it will be interesting. That change anything?
Nope. You go outside?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll mess with it and figure it out. All right, waiting on the next fight to start. Like I said, it'll be Shannon Ross against Clayton Rodriguez. Then after that, we have Joshua Calabo against Melzik Bagdasarian. I think that's Calabo Bagdasarian is going to be a good one. And then the main event of the feature bout of the prelims is Tyson Pedro against Modestus Bukauskas. So we still got three fights here on the prelims before we get to the main card at 10 o'clock. On the main card, you got Jimmy Crute against Alonzo Minifield, Justin Taffa against Parker Porter, Jack Della Maddalena against Randy Brown, Yair Rodriguez against Josh Emmett is the co-main event. And in the main event, you got Islam Makhachev against Alexander Volkanovski, champ versus champ. So pretty good slate of fights. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room, and then like and follow on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram all at Gonzo Sports Room as well. Do the same thing for the All Sports All Plays Network as well on YouTube and on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. As we're waiting for this next fight of the prelims to get started. Big Super Bowl game coming up tomorrow. We do a sports betting show every Monday through Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Easy Money, a sports betting show. Join us live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all at Gonzo Sports Room, and at the All Sports All Plays Network. Super Bowl picks I gave out yesterday. I like the Kansas City Chiefs on the money line. I like the over, the 50.5. Then I like anytime touchdown scores. Travis Kelce at the minus 125. Miles Sanders at plus 120. Super Bowl MVP, I like Patrick Mahomes at the plus 130. And then I like Jalen Hurts under 238 passing yards. So that's the picks I gave out on Easy Money yesterday for the Super Bowl. Picks I gave out for tonight's fights yesterday on the sports betting show. I like Islam Makhachev to win over Volkanovski. I like Yair Rodriguez to beat Emmett. And then I like the underdog Minifield to get the win over Crute. That's the 3 fights I gave out picks for tonight's card yesterday on our sports betting show. Again, that's Easy Money, a sports betting show. Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. But again, my picks for tonight's fights, I gave out 3 picks. Makhachev to beat Volkanovski, Rodriguez to win over Emmett, and then the underdog Minifield to beat Crute. Jamie Malarkey just beat Prado. Now we're getting ready for our next prelim fight. Got 3 prelim fights left before we get to the main card at 10 o'clock tonight. All right. This is going to be a 125-pound bout. Ross against Rodriguez. Should be a pretty good flyweight contest. Don't understand it. Don't understand why my sound ain't working any other headphones. Okay. I'll figure that out later. Get ready. Yeah, Shannon Ross against Rodriguez be the next fight here on the prelims. As we'll build up to the champ versus champ fight and main event of the pay-per-view card at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, this is getting ready to be Shannon Ross against Clayton Rodriguez is the next fight. Should be a good one. Ross is 13-6. Rodriguez is 7-2. And the next we have a fight that I'm real interested in on the prelims is this Calabo against Bagdasarian. That'll be after this, but we have Rodriguez making his way to the cage. Huh. Hey, you guys can share that couch. It's big enough for both of you. Two little chihuahuas think that one chihuahua thinks he needs the whole couch. Yeah, that's what this here. These two guys both are real fast. This should be a fun fight. 125 pounds. You're supposed to have Robert Whitaker and Paulo Costa on this card. That would have been a good one.
And there was another fighter supposed to be on there too. There was 2 of them that got canceled.
Well, it was Tyson Pedro against Zhang Miang, but Pedro's fighting somebody else. He's fighting Bukowskis instead. Yeah, Malarkey looked good in that fight.
Yeah, he did.
To fight, maybe next time they'll give him maybe a little bit better opponent instead of giving him a young guy that was coming in. Shannon Ross. has 7 wins by knockout. This is UFC debut. Trying to pull the. Rodriguez is a minus 360 favorite in this fight on according to FanDuel, and Shannon Ross is a plus 290 underdog. Ross making his UFC debut. He's from Australia. Ooh, Rodriguez didn't make weight.
Oh, he didn't?
Nope. Weighing up 127.
He's a big favorite, though.
Yeah, he's a minus 345 favorite on DraftKings. He's even a bigger favorite on FanDuel. He's a bigger favorite on FanDuel, and Ross is a bigger underdog. So if you liked Rodriguez in this fight, you should have betted on DraftKings, get better odds. But if you liked Ross, you want to bet it on FanDuel because you're getting better odds. I think it's going to be a tall ask for Ross in his first UFC fight. But you never know. It's 13 wins and 9 of them are by finish, so he must have decent power for a 125-pound guy. And he's from Australia, so he's going to have the crowd behind him. Look how empty it is there during the prelims.
Mm-hmm.
That side's a little more full. The other side, you can see a lot of open seats still.
Yeah.
People wait before they start filling in there.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Flyweights. Yeah, Rodriguez didn't make 125, so I would say if the rule's still the same, he'll forfeit 20% of his money to Ross.
No matter what, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what at least that's what the rule used to be. I think it's still the same. Yeah, it's a nice left hand. Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah,
Rodriguez has him hurt. Look, went for a spinning heel kick, missed. With another spinning kick. Now he's just loading hooks on him. It's over. I told you I thought it was going to be a tough ask for your first fight, but damn,
I'm a bitch.
He blitzed him, and he was just throwing them hooks like he was just hitting a heavy bag, like almost like the last 30 seconds of a drill or something, like burnout. Then Ross just covered up and went down fetal position basically, and ref stepped in. What was that, maybe 30, 35, 40 seconds?
Yeah. What do you think? You think 20% not making weight is enough? I think it should be more. These guys are professionals.
Yeah.
We're not talking about high school kids.
No, I agree.
I think it should be 40%. If it was 40%, don't you think less guys would?
Oh, that left hook got him.
Yeah, it did. That was almost just.
And then look, man, they just started loading.
His butt and hips on that one. He tried to kick, but
yeah, he knew he had him. He just started. What couldn't have been more than 30, 35 seconds. It's pretty quick. Yeah, that was quick. It didn't take very long. See, next looks like next fight's gonna be yeah, Calabo and Bagdasarian. I think that's gonna be I think that's gonna be a good one. But still, it'll be a few minutes because they still got to give the official decision, and then they'll take 15 minutes to get to the cage. UFC don't get no hurry. Especially like why does it take so long to give the official decision for something like this? I mean, it's not like you're waiting on the judges to give you a scorecard.
Yeah.
I mean, or judges to make a decision. Hell, everybody knows who he just whooped his ass. He won.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah.
Hey, hey, killer. 59 seconds. I didn't think it was a minute.
It
Damn,
doesn't seem like it
that
is.
was a quick minute. Quick minute. Winner by TKO, 59 seconds. It was definitely a quick minute. All right, next fight will be Josh Calabio against Melzik Bagdasarian. That's the. And then after that, yep, we have the featured prelim Tyson Pedro against Modesto Bukaskis. What are they doing over there?
I don't know what they're doing.
You need to settle down. He was explosive. All right. Josh Coulival is 10-1-1, coming off back-to-back wins. He's going to be going against Bagdasarian. Bagdasarian is 7-1 with 4 first-round finishes. I think this is going to be. I think this is going to be a good one. It's almost a pick 'em. Bagdasarian's a -104 favorite, and Kulabo is a -112. So, hey, you two, stop it! Lay down, Scrappy. Damn, dogs will lay down, and sleep all day. We start doing the show. They want to. Hey, what did I say? Scrappy, lay down. All right, getting ready for Josh Kulubio against Bagdasarian. And then we got one more prelim after that before get to the main card of UFC 284 main event tonight's Islam Makhachev against Volkanovski, champ versus champ. Volkanovski's the 145-pound champ. He's moving up to 155 to fight the 155 champ Makhachev. All right. Featured prelim is Tyson Pedro against Modestus Bukauskas. Pedro's a minus 230 favorite. Bukauskas is a plus 190 underdog. So we got 2 fights left in the prelims before we get to the main card at 10 o'clock tonight. What do you think about this Makhachev and Volkanovski main event tonight?
I think it's going to be good. I'm going to go with that Makhachev, I think. But I think if Volkanovski's going to beat him, I think he's got to stop him.
Yeah, I think he has to keep the fight on their feet. I think if he lets Makhachev keep taking him down, it could be a bad news. Volkanovski's not a bad wrestler. Just Makhachev's wrestling and grappling is just at a high level. He trains with Khabib. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight. But I have Makhachev winning it as well. Yeah, Makhachev winning that one, and then I have a year Rodriguez beating Emmett. I think that's going to be a real good fight as well in the co-main event.
I went with Emmett.
And then Jimmy, I went. It's going to be one of the first fights on the main card. Crute and Minifield. I went with the underdog Minifield on that one.
I went with Crute.
Yeah, I know he was opposite me on 2 of them. Ooh. And that's the thing I say Volkanovski can't let Makhachev take him down, but that's not saying Makhachev's not good on his feet either. I think Volkanovski might be a little bit. I think Volkanovski has probably the advantage of striking. I would say.
There's a little.
Makhachev is a good striker.
Ball State blew out Bowling Green for 5th straight win. Moves up to 2nd in the MAC. Seem like maybe peaking at the right time.
I know they hold the tiebreaker against the team that's ahead of them as well.
Unfortunately, in the MAC, winning the conference outright don't mean nothing. Usually, if you don't win the tournament, unless you're really fortunate, you don't
get in the tournament. But I mean, they're capable of winning that MAC tournament.
Yeah, they're capable. I mean, they're playing pretty well. That coach has done a good job.
Yeah. Yeah, and they've been playing well at the end of the games and closing out games. That's this will be one of Makhachev's first fights fighting without Habib in his corner. Habib for some reason didn't make the trip. I remember reading about that the other day. Both them guys only have one loss on the record. Makhachev's 23-1, Volkanovski's 25-1. And then Rodriguez and Emmett, they're both 9-2 in the UFC. So I think both them fights are going to be real good ones. All right, we're waiting on the next prelim fight to start. It's Calabio against Bagdasarian. And then there's one more prelim after that. And then be ready for the main card. Main card on pay-per-view starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to go with Bagdasarian in this fight, but this is going to be a good one. They haven't even came out to the cage yet, so we still got a few minutes while we're waiting on that. While we're waiting, please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room. Like and follow on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room as well. Do the same thing at the All Sports All Plays Network. We'd greatly appreciate it. We have shows Monday through Monday through Friday. Shows basically from like 9 in the morning to about 10 or 11 at night. Basically on both networks. So come check us out. We also GSR. We also cover independent pro wrestling. You can find a lot of pro wrestling stuff on our YouTube page. If you're a pro wrestling fan, go check it out. We also have a pro wrestling show, GWR. It's live every Monday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. So join us Monday night for that. Getting ready for Kulabau against Bagdasarian. They're getting ready to make their way to the cage. But yeah, we've live streamed like 40 independent wrestling shows, 40, 43, 42 or 43 now. You can, like I said, you can find all of them on our YouTube page. We've done 2 last weekend. We have some more coming up here in a couple weeks.
Yep.
So
if everything goes right, we'll be live streaming Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, we're doing a watch along.
Watch alongs for that on next Saturday, the 18th.
Yeah.
As long as Chris is feeling up to it, he's having back surgery. So we'll see.
All right, this should be a good one. Only thing I don't like about UFC is so long in between fights. Hey. Why them? Yeah, this dude's good. What's hurt him is he's battled some injuries. Yeah.
Dude, he's in a good mood. I don't know if he's going to be in a good mood after his fight.
I think it's going to be a good one, but I'm going back to Sarian.
He's hometown. He's from
Okay,
Australia.
yeah. That's why he's in such a good mood. He's at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this will be a good fight. Well, I knew they had quite a few Australian fighters on this card since they were in Australia. Has 5 wins by knockout. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Bagdasarian, I think, was like on a 7-fight win streak.
Yeah, he was.
Calabo's going to have a 3-inch reach advantage. Other than that, everything's pretty even. Bagdasarian's a few years older, but he's only 31.
Yeah.
Calabo's 28. So both of them weighed in at 146. Yeah, they basically this fight's a pick 'em. Seven and one.
Hey, he's on a 7-fight win streak. He must have lost his first one. He's won 7 since then.
He's had a lot of finishes within like the first minute of fights as well. That crowd's going crazy. All right, here we go. Getting ready to finally start. Everybody getting out of the cage. Yeah, this first minute of this fight could be interesting because Bagdasarian, especially before he got hurt, he's had like 6 finishes within like the first minute of the first round. Bagdasarian comes out throwing a kick to the leg. Both guys kind of filling each other out here. Bagdasarian's throwing 2 leg kicks. That's been about it. Now Kulabau's firing them leg kicks back.
Well, he's definitely got longer legs and longer reach in his arms. So, I mean, with his build.
Yeah. And then neither one of them's got a whole lot going so far.
No.
Best shot's been the leg kicks. Still filling each other out. There's not been much action here in round 1 of Kulabau and Bagdasarian.
Yeah, we're almost 2 minutes in.
And both guys landed a few leg kicks, and that's about it. Ain't been hardly nothing with the hands. About halfway through round 1. It's been pretty even. There ain't hadn't a whole lot happened to really judge off of.
Yeah, kind of hard to judge at this point. I think Cabanos might have been just a little bit busier.
There we go. We both of them exchange punches. Oh, went for a head kick. His leg is starting to turn red there from where he's landed that kick.
Yeah, it is.
Calabo hit that leg kick, but he paid for it. The left and right from Bagdasarian.
It was about up.
Say Bagdasarian's bleeding.
Yeah, he is a little bit. I'd have to give it a slight edge to Caballo right now.
See, I was going to say slight edge to back to Sarian.
Really? I think he's been. I thought Caballo been a little bit busier. None of them did any real whole lot of damage.
Laying back to Sarian's landed cleaner shots, so he's landed a couple clean punches. He's landed that body kick a couple times pretty clean. Busted that nose up, didn't he? Oh, there's another nice left. Yeah, I thought this would be a little faster paced fight than what it's been so far here in round one.
Yeah, I did too. Oh, low.
I didn't think he got him low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he got him. I mean, I don't know if he got him direct, but it was below. Yeah. It was below the belt. At first, I would agree with you. I thought I got him up in the stomach. At first, it was kind of hard to tell how much got him.
I hope they don't take a point from him though. He gets 5 minutes. Yeah, I hope they don't take a point because you could tell. I mean, it wasn't on purpose. It was a spinning kick. They both were, but he caught him some there and some right on like his thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, let me have my time. Quit trying to fucking talk to me.
How does the rule go? I mean,
I think it's 5 minutes.
No, I'm talking about as far as they take a point. I mean.
They didn't step back. Got 8 seconds left in round one, so he's still gonna have a little more time to recover. Ooh, like I said, opening up a little bit at the end of the round. I'd give that first round the back to Sarian.
Well, as far as looking at,
it was close.
As far as looking at it, I mean, the dude's got a busted nose. I mean, he definitely looks worse for wear.
I'd say it was a close round, but I'll lean toward. Hey, what are you doing?
I don't think Scrappy wants Pablo to look at him.
I don't know what the problem is, but they're. You have a Calabo winning that round?
It was close. I thought he got a lot of leg kicks, but
Kulabau?
Yeah, I think that heel did get him pretty square.
Yeah, he'll go. Oh yeah, I could take your breath away from you. You had 5 minutes, and I took all of it. don't say that looked like a headbutt. Oh. Yeah, I do think back to Sarah might have got away with a little bit of a headbutt there.
I know the guy was complaining. I think Caballo was complaining about it, sure.
Hey, you too? Not much action going on right now in the fight. Bagdasarian came out kind of aggressive at the beginning of the round too. Now they're man, them kicks are hard.
Yeah, they are.
Body kicks. I'll take your breath away too.
Yeah. Caballo's on top.
Oh, Kuba, we're neck and choke. Oh,
I think he's got it pretty good.
This might be over.
Yeah, he's got it pretty good. It looks like
He's fighting the hands, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
over.
tapped him. I thought Bagdasarian was winning the fight too. Kulabau couldn't tell if it was a slip or if he dropped him with that. They both went for an attack. I couldn't tell if Bagdasarian slipped or if Kulabau dropped him with that hook. But then he jumped right on his back, and once it was over, he was under the chin deep. Wow, what a finish. Wish they show a replay of it. You show a replay.
I got him with a punch. He walked into a punch.
Yeah, there wasn't nothing.
Really kind of a jab, wasn't it? Just kind of walked into a jab.
Bagdasarian stepped in and he hit him with that jab and he lost his balance and then boom.
Man, he got it tied too, man.
Oh yeah. Bagdasarian was trying to fight the hands, but he couldn't.
No.
That's the point. You're tapping or you're going to sleep.
Yep.
That's a good fight. All right, we have one more prelim left. Be coming up here in just a few minutes. Kulabau gets the rear naked choke tap out against Bagdasarian. Like I said, I thought Bagdasarian was winning the fight.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
I mean, it was close, but I thought he was winning, and boom. This featured bout of the prelim should be a good one as well with Tyson Pedro against Modestus Bukauskas. Pedro's a minus 230 favorite. Bukauskas is a plus 190 underdog. Yeah. Kulabau with the rear naked choke victory in round number 2. He's talking about getting smacked or getting kicked in the nuts.
What is it?
Man, caught him with that jab coming in, and that man he got that choke tight quick. Yeah, he'll probably get one of the fight bonuses with that finish. All right, waiting for got one more fight left on the prelims here before the main card starts at 10 o'clock. I said, don't forget to join us Monday night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern for our pro wrestling podcast or pro wrestling show, I should say. Not, and then you can also find it in podcast form. But we do a live show, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all at Gonzo Sports Room Mondays 6:30 p.m. Eastern. We also do a sports betting show live Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern. Easy Money, a sports betting show live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. My picks I gave out for the Super Bowl, I gave out the Chiefs money line over the 50.5. Anytime touchdown scores, Travis Kelsey minus 125, Miles Sanders at the plus 120, Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes at plus 130, Jalen Hurts at under the 238 passing yards. My UFC picks I gave out yesterday on the show. Makhachev beating Volkanovski, Rodriguez beating Emmett, and Minifield beating Crute. I had them all on the money line. I think tomorrow's Super Bowl is going to be one of the better games we've seen in a while in the Super Bowl. I think it really has that potential.
Yeah, I think it's got the potential to. I hope it is. And I'm watching for sure. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. I'm predicting KC to win, but
Yeah,
it's not a big deal to me. I just hope it's a good game.
Yeah, I have Kansas City winning as well, but yeah, I'm a Colts fan, so I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'll be watching. I'll be rooting for Chiefs. One, they're AFC. Two, I just think they're. I think you just got to go with the experience of Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. I'm ready for this main event. I think this main event's going to be real good.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a smart man. That's one thing that scares me is Volkanovski's coming up a weight class, and it's not like he's a real big
Yeah.
a real big 145 pounder, and he's coming up to 155. Makhachev, pretty big 55 pounder.
Yeah, I agree.
He's looking to become the fifth simultaneous two division champion in UFC history. Yeah, I remember that. He almost got choked out by Ortega. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight.
How big a what's the odds in that championship fight?
Makhachev is a pretty big favorite. If I remember right, like minus 300.
Really?
Let me see. Oh shit, minus 405 now.
Damn.
Volkanovski is a plus 320 underdog. Got a good main card. Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Minifield. Taffa against Porter. Madalena against Brown. Yair Rodriguez against Josh Emmett in the co-main event. Number 2 against number 5. Then champion versus champion. Makhachev versus Volkanovski in the main event. That card starts at 10 o'clock. Have one more fight here in the prelims. He's got Modestas Bukauskas against Pedro. Tyson Pedro. Tyson Pedro is a minus 225 favorite. Bukauskas is a plus 188 underdog. That's on FanDuel. They'll show the DraftKings odds up here on the TV here in a minute.
Pacers got killed today.
Pacers got killed again?
Yeah, 127 to 113. They just don't play enough defense.
Yeah.
Gotta get better on the defensive end.
Yeah, they do. They do have to get better on defensive end.
Nuggets beat the Hornets 119 to 105. It's only 2 finals from the NBA right now.
You got a big win.
Yep, at Michigan.
Another good road win. And I might have put Michigan out of the race to get into the NCAA tournament. That'd have been a big win for Michigan.
Yep.
John DuPont and Dave Schultz story. What they were talking about right there. Yeah, if he though, I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying, but they were talking about Schultz and DuPont. DuPont went crazy and killed him. Hey, you two, you guys were actually being quiet. What's going on?
The sad thing about that is I think there was quite a few signs that dude was nuts.
Yeah. From
the stories you see. I mean, and how much, you don't know what's all true and not true. But I know the guy that played him in that movie. He did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Carell. He didn't even look like himself. I mean, it was amazing.
The documentary about it was good too.
It is. I know Kurt Angle helped out the family quite a bit after that happened.
Yeah. Oh.
That's your question. You watched some of Raw this week, and you watched SmackDown. Which one did you like better?
I don't know.
This is the best and open. One guy.
I think it will say Raw. I think it will say Raw.
It was tough, man, because I really like the way I know on Busted Open Day they give the weekly winner, and neither guy that gave out the week to win thought SmackDown was very good. They thought the story with the Usos and the Bloodline story with Paul Heyman and the Usos and Sami Zayn was great, which it was, but they didn't
Yeah.
think the wrestling was that great. They didn't think but they thought the wrestling was better on Raw, and they thought the story. But one guy picked Dynamite, but the other guy picked Raw. And normally the guy that picks Dynamite, he took Raw. But yeah, it was between. I watched all 4 shows this week, and to me, man, SmackDown and Raw was really close. But that I'm gonna give the edge to Raw because of that Cody and Paul Heyman promo slightly, and then SmackDown, then NXT, and then Dynamite for me personally. And not that the Dynamite was terrible or anything. It wasn't.
I didn't watch much of Dynamite. I saw one Rampage match last night, and I didn't think that was very good. But also, I think they do too many of them 6-man matches.
And the fans really love those in AEW. The problem is in those 6-man matches, the way they do them, they're all so similar.
Yeah, and it's usually turns into a big clusterfuck most of the time.
I watched a thing today on Shawn Michaels, and it was a collage of his super kicks. I tell you what, nobody's even close to doing a super kick like he did it.
No,
I mean, there's not.
used to be a finisher. Now it's just another move.
What is the finisher anymore, Chris?
That's true.
A few people have a finisher, but in AEW, I don't think anybody has a finisher.
No, everybody kicks out of everything.
So, but DDT's not a finisher anymore.
Even pile drivers aren't finishers.
No, pile drivers ain't a finisher. Canadian Destroyer is not a finisher. A Canadian Destroyer on the outside on a table is not a finisher anymore. So I don't know.
All right. Finally getting ready to bring the guys to the cage for the feature prelim. Pedro's 9-3. Bukowskis is 13-5. It's gonna be a lightweight fight, 205.
I was telling your mom tonight earlier today about the possibility of Royal Rumble being in Indy, and she said, "Oh, that's good because I've got a connection there at the box office." So I said, "Do you know how expensive the tickets are going to be?" And she said, "Well, I'm still going to get them."
AP, that coffin drop is stupid. I don't know how that's a finisher.
Yeah. And that dude
didn't even. One of the pay-per-views he missed it completely.
Yeah.
We were gonna watch along for it. He missed it completely.
Well, he did. It was a match. It was him and Moxley against this tag team. I can't remember their name, but both guys are about 350 pounds apiece. And he did a coffin drop. It was a 3-way match, and that little dude did that coffin drop on them 350-pound dudes on the outside, and both of them fell. Well, then another dude was on was on that team. He was about 275, and he tried to do one on Moxley, and Moxley no-sold it completely. And I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. This makes stuff make sense. I mean, Rey Mysterio was a small guy. They made it work. Find a way to make it work. Make it look a little believable.
Yeah.
But I can't. What's the guy's name? Does the coffin drop?
Oh fuck!
I can see his face.
Darby Allin.
Darby Allin. And I wasn't a fan of his, and they did some stories and made me a fan of him, and then they screwed it up, and now he's nowhere as far as I know he's got a belt again, but it don't mean anything. It just.
Yeah.
Did you hear that goof? People are so stupid. MJF did a promo, how big of a bastard and asshole he is. He said he was driving a car and it had a wreck and killed some people, and his girlfriend was in the side of the. It was in the car. She comes out of the car. He picks her up and puts her in the driver's seat, so she takes the blame. And people watched that on TV and called the freaking police.
I knew it was going to be something stupid.
People called the police. They believed him. There was a freaking story. And you know whose name he used? The girlfriend's name? He did it on purpose. He was saying Liv Morgan. He knows Liv Morgan. They know each other. But he give the girl a name. It was Liv. And he did that on purpose, of course. But yeah, people call the police.
That sounds like something Jay McLovin would do. Or no, you know who would have done that? Stevie.
Yeah.
The way he reacted to Rachel getting beat up that night. Oh, he was ready to call police.
Yeah, the way the story was, he was basically. You remember the Kennedys? I can't remember which Kennedy it was, but I think it was Edward Kennedy. He went off a bridge. Probably before you was born, but went off a bridge, and there was a girl in the car, and she died, and he got out of it, basically murdered her, and you know, it was part of it. He was drunk and got away with it. Well, that's basically was kind of the story MJF was telling about halfway, and and people called the freaking police.
Yeah, he came out to Beyonce. Hey, you get to watch who is it, Rihanna? And is that who the halftime show is tomorrow night?
Yeah.
I know you're excited about that one.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'll be going to the kitchen eating a snack. That's just not my cup of tea. Not that she's bad. I mean, she's got talent. I mean, but just not my cup of tea.
These guys are pretty much exact the same size. Pedro does have 1 inch reach advantage. Both of them 6'3", 206. Pedro's a slight favorite. He's minus 215 favorite on DraftKings, plus 185 underdog on DraftKings for the Coscas. This is the featured bout of the prelims. At 10 o'clock, the main card starts for UFC 284. Main event, Makhachev versus Volkanovski.
Who's the favorite here?
Pedro. The other guy. He's a slight favorite. Minus 215.
From Australia.
Yep. I think about every fight so far has had at least one fighter from Australia in it. So far here on the prelims.
Yeah.
Light heavyweight division. Costa's come out throwing some spinning kicks.
So Australia's time difference must not be that much difference. Maybe an afternoon there, probably, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Well, I think it's an afternoon there because I know when I watch Australia Open tennis, a lot of the times the championship matches would be like at 3 a.m. in the United States.
Really?
I'm trying to remember what time it would be there. Yeah, because a lot of the Australian Open, I watched a bunch of it when I had COVID, and because all I could do was lay in bed, and wasn't really nothing on at that time. I remember that last year. I stayed up a couple nights watching Australian Open. Hell, it wouldn't even start till like 3 a.m. It would be when like the championship was starting. So, but I'm not sure what time it was there, so I'm not sure what time.
Baseball classic coming up. I've seen where the Reds have got a lot of people playing in that the minor league system.
Yep.
A bunch for different teams.
Yep.
I think it was like maybe 12,
I
13
think,
people.
I think it's going to help I think it helps your young players too, because you're getting to play. Because even the players who don't go play in the World Baseball Classic, more of your young players are going to get to play during spring training as well. Koskis landed a couple nice lefts there.
I seen an article that said that the Reds are planning on being a contender 2024.
They made no damn moves to make it look like they're trying to be a contender.
Well, they got 3 pitchers, the young pitchers. I guess they think that they'll be at their peak 2024. And maybe that's when they're going to try to bring some players in.
I think Bukowskis has landed the cleanest shot so far.
I think so too.
But Pedro has Bukowskis up against that cage now. Bukowskis needs to dig an underhook there on that right side. Oh, nice takedown by Pedro. Right into side control as well. So Bukowskis should have been digging an underhook on that, and he never did. I don't know. Nope. Nice elbow. Pedro doing a good job staying in that side control. He's trying to get that mount position. Now north-south. A little high on that front headlock.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, pulls for a guillotine, but he didn't have it.
Yep.
Now he's in the half guard of Bukowskis. Pedro's won this first round with anything but, I mean, anything, even if he wasn't on their feet with the ground control he's picking up now.
Yep.
He hasn't done a lot of damage here from this position, but he's been working the whole time to try to improve his position. Bukowskis has done good avoiding damage so far. He needs to try. What the hell? He tried to do like a flip into a heel kick, missed it completely. I don't know what the hell that was. Gave up position.
Yeah, I don't.
Let Bukowskis back up to his feet there. That wasn't a smart decision.
I didn't like that at all.
I don't know what the hell that was. Because Bukowskis was landing some good punches before he got taken down.
Yeah, he's throwing some hard stuff. I'm not saying it's all connecting but I mean he's throwing some, but
Pedro's starting to look tired.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
He's starting to look gassed.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Hands.
Yeah, he's gassed.
Walking forward with hands down.
Look how hard he's breathing.
Yeah.
I think he may be in trouble trying to finish this fight. He's going to win this round unless he gets caught.
Yeah, but he
looks tired.
Ooh, but Koska's throwing some bombs.
Yeah.
That's with the one, but he got him with that left.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's going to be able to look how tired he is, Chris. I don't think he's going to be able to survive.
I think he burned his gas tank up in the first round.
If I was in Peacock's corner, I'd tell him go after him.
I don't know if he got a little too excited because he's in front of his home crowd or what.
I think if I'm Pedro's guy, I'm gonna tell him you got to take him down and get back on top and stay on top.
Yeah, because he's breathing deep.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he definitely try to get a takedown maybe.
Yeah. If he stays up on his feet, he's in trouble.
Okay, yeah, but Koska's throwing bombs. He missed that right, but he hit a pretty good left.
Yeah.
I'll give Pedro that first round. I think it was still close, but Pedro had that ground control time, so I give him that with the takedown, that ground control time. But Koska still looks a lot more fresher than what Pedro does right now. Giving him a lot of time to fucking recover. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's a long round.
Yeah, it was.
A long break between rounds. I mean,
They're taking care of their Australia hometown boy.
everything but Koskis throws is hard.
Yep.
He looks tired. I'm Koskis. I think I'm gonna stay on him because he's tired. Don't
Yeah.
don't give him a chance to try to recover. Ooh. Pedro's never won a fight that's went out of the first round.
Really? I believe that. I just seen how tired he is.
Look, Koskis is the favorite now. Minus 220 favorite.
I think I throw some money down on Pedro right now. When you, I mean, not Pedro. I mean on Bukakis.
Yeah. Hey.
Here we go.
Grab it. Quick. Pablo, quick. OW. Lay down.
I don't know why Bukakis ain't been a little more.
Yeah, a little more aggressive. I think he's winning this round so far, but yeah, I think he needs to be a little more aggressive. All Pedro's really done is thrown that little calf kick a few times.
Yep.
That's why I don't understand why Bukowskis isn't opening up a little more.
Yeah, I don't know why Pedro's not trying to get another takedown.
He's tired. That's a nice right hand too by Bukowskis.
Oh,
Low. Another kick to the balls.
He needed a rest.
That was straight.
That looked like straight on, man. That might have been intentional.
Oh.
That might have been intentional. I need a rest.
Oh. Oh, Bukowskis, I'm ready to go. He took 30 seconds. I'm ready to go. I think Bukowski's winning this round, but I think he could open it up a little bit more. But Pedro's not trying anything.
No.
But the only strikes he's thrown in this round have been that calf kick a few times.
Yep. Thrown a few kicks, that's it.
There's a nice kick to the body.
Yeah. But I don't think Bukowski. They got that one pretty
big left hand.
As I was going to say, I don't think he's near busy enough.
Yeah, I think Bukowski's winning this round, but that first round could be close, and I think they probably went to Pedro because of the ground control. They can underhook right there on that side. Oh, went for a spinning elbow.
I think it's going to be 1-1.
That's what I think it's going to be 1-1. Oh, Koska's another couple good shots. I have a 1-1 going in round 3. I think Bukowski's got to be more aggressive, though.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because hell, when they got in that clinch, if he gave up a takedown there, he might have gave up that round just because not being aggressive enough, letting the guy steal it at the end with a takedown. I think Pedro's going to come out and be a hell of a lot more aggressive in this third round, though, because he didn't do much in that second round. His trainer told me he needed to fuck him up. You need to fucking end him and show the UFC who you are.
Did it?
That's what Bukowski's trainer was telling him. He's going off in the corner. All right, third and final round. What's been, I'd say, pretty close fight. I have it 1-1. Wonder what the live odds are now.
Neither guy doing a whole lot.
No, I think gotta be more aggressive.
Pretty close. Fight's pretty close. I mean, the punches. I mean,
Yeah. Damn, they have it 2-0 Bukowskis. Some people have it. A lot of people have it. Some people have 1-1. Like one guy has Pedro up by 2 rounds. On some of the tweets coming in.
Yeah, I don't see how you could have either guy up 20-18.
I think I agree with each guy winning the round.
I definitely didn't think Pedro won the second round. That's for sure.
No,
I mean, if either one had to be 2-0, it'd have to be
Bukowskis.
in my opinion. But I don't think it is. I thought it was 1-1. But there's the odds: plus 100 for Pedro, minus 130 for Bukowskis.
Pedro's even money. He's plus 120 on FanDuel. They got Bukowskis minus 152 on FanDuel. Yeah, I think Bukowskis is winning the fight. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive here, but his shots are more. His shots are the bigger shots too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know why he's not taking a little bit more because I think if he put pressure, I think he would. Somebody asking if we got a link.
No, I know. Oh, final 2 minutes. I think Pedro is going to have to step it up if he wants to win. I think Bukowskis has won this round so far, but he hasn't thrown enough.
This is where Pedro had success before. So they got 36, 35 significant strikes. I mean, that's damn close, you know, if, you know,
Yeah.
going by those numbers. I don't think neither one of them's landed a whole lot in this round. A little bit of action there.
Yeah. I think Bukowskis is landing more in the third round, but whoever picks up this last minute could win. Could steal this round.
Yeah, could win the fight.
Bukowskis, nice knee to the body. Another nice knee to the body. Got about 45 seconds left here. Bukowskis got him in that clinch up against the cage.
Getting a few knees off. A couple to the body, got a couple to the legs.
Oh, we're gonna say low blow. Oh.
What was that?
I was going to call low blow, but Pedro told me he's okay. That was a nice left there by Bukowskis on the way out. Last 15 seconds. Ooh, Bukowskis went for that spinning elbow. Ooh,
I think
that might have won him the fight there. That
I
that
think,
flurry there at the end. I think Bukowskis won.
The fight, but are you worried that the Australian might get the nod here?
You never. I mean, he could. I think Bukowskis won at least 2 rounds of that fight. But I mean, you're right. We've seen weirder things happen in the UFC. Seen weirder decisions. Waiting on the official decision here for Bukowskis and Pedro. Then we'll have the main card starting here in just a few minutes. All right, here we go. Bukowskis by unanimous decision. One judge had it 30-27. 2 other judges had it 29-28.
That's what we thought, 29-28.
Yep. Yeah, I thought he won the fight.
I did too.
All right, so Bukowskis gets the win. That's the end of the prelims. Now we're getting ready for the main card. All right, we're going to take a short break here real quick while we're waiting on the main card to get going. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining us. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room, and like and follow on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, all at Gonzo Sports Room and the All Sports All Plays Network. We'll be back in here in just a few minutes with the main card. of UFC 284. Main event is Makhachev against Volkanovski. See you guys here in just a few minutes.
I don't think Crowley's title has been in as much jeopardy as it is tonight. Especially with Dale Patrick's and Ace Perry's corner. Alice has been a great champion, and I'm not saying she's not going to defend her title here tonight, but
not only has she been a great champion, she's the only champion there's ever been to some
pro. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, but Ace Perry's outstanding, and now you've got Dale Patrick's in his corner, man, and Dale Patrick
will do anything.
Yeah, and him and Alex Crowley. Well, he's going to the back.
All right, so we're gonna get a one-on-one match. That's what we want.
Hopefully. So this is going to be an awesome match, and really looking forward to this. This can main event anywhere in the state of Indiana, and also outside too. So this is going to be an awesome contest. Ace Perry, one of the best to do it in the ring here in the Midwest, and Alex Crowley is outstanding also.
Ace Perry with the side headlock here. I think they're going to be pretty evenly matched, power and speed-wise. Perry might be a little faster.
Yeah, Perry's going to be faster, probably a little bit better chain wrestler, slightly. And also, both of them are very smart. You know, they know where they're at in the ring. They're both good at that. I'd give definitely a balance as far as balance to Ace Perry. Very agile.
Ooh, duck hunter. Probably working on those hands. Right to a reverse hammerlock into a side headlock.
Now let's show their strength.
Yeah. Showed a little bit of chain wrestling there as well.
Yep.
All right, Perry will go way back. She's still wrenching on that side headlock.
There.
Oh, nice reversal by Ace Perry.
That's something that we
I don't think that's not a smart move.
Well, one thing we've seen about Ace Perry, he don't get warmed up for 10, 15 minutes. I mean, he can go and go and go. So stamina could be an issue too.
Oh, nice duck under by Crowley. Okay, got a clean break. Oh. Collar elbow tie up. Crowley pushes Ace Perry back into the corner.
Ace picking up a little bit. Good.
Collar elbow tie up. Nice side headlock there by Ace Perry. He pushes him off into the ropes. Ooh, good shoulder tackle there by Crowley. Oh, nice trip. Oh, went for that side headlock, but Crowley was able to reverse it to reverse hammer. Ooh. Ooh, snap man. Oh, right into a pinning combination. Nice. Oh, he went for that cutter. Crowley blocked it. Both competitors showing some skill here.
Perry a little frustrated.
Yeah, Perry gets out of the ring.
I think he thought he was going to win that exchange, and he didn't. So kind of a draw, and I don't think he liked it.
We're getting a drink of water, regrouping.
We've seen before, Perry's very patient and very smart.
You got the 10 count. Why not use? You know what I mean? Why not? I think he got frustrated.
I think Perry, things getting a little hectic pace. He said, "I'm gonna slow it down a little bit."
I don't want to shake hands. Oh, take to the midsection. Oh, Alistair reverses the whip. Perry moves out of the way. Ooh, ducks the clothesline. Oh, oops, Crowley. Outside. Oh, big right forearm.
Oh, back fist.
Oh, yeah, big kick right to the face. Oh, beautiful suplex.
Suplex. You can't do it any better.
No, beautiful suplex by Big Al. I don't think Perry knows where he's at. Oh, big clothesline.
Yeah, she's taking over here.
Oh. Oh, he went for that cutter again. She blocked it. Oh, nice leapfrog. Oh, beautiful drop kick.
One thing I said for sure, Alice has scouted that cutter very well.
Yeah.
He blocked him now twice.
He came into this match prepared. Oh. There's the big stomp. Oh, another big stomp. This is oh, look, this is smart. Oh. Oh. Disrespect.
I think he thought it was coming here. It was going to be a little bit easier. Alice, I don't care who you are. It's not going to be a pushover.
No. Oh, big shots in the midsection by Crowley. Oh. Oh.
More disrespect. And the main disrespect, just put one foot on.
Yeah.
There's no way
you're
not
going to
pin Alice Crowley that way.
No, no way at all. Look, Perry slowed the pace of this match down.
That's the pace he wants at the moment. He can wrestle any pace. We've seen him before.
Oh, big chop. Oh, another big chop by Perry. Oh, Crowley ducks this one. Oh, big chop by Crowley. Oh, no.
That was massive.
Wow.
Oh, blocked it. Great block.
Oh, only a 2 count.
Frustrating.
And Crowley was laying those chops in.
Get her with a clothesline, and he set other people down with him. Might have got to be able to get a pin, and he didn't get it on Alice.
Oh, he's going for a submission.
He's a little upset.
Going for submission, almost has like a sleeper hold. Headlock. Close over, almost over the neck. Oh, big forearm to the back by Perry. As Crowley was trying to work up. The crowd get behind Crowley. Oh, these big shots to the back.
Oh, my God. That Crowley's attention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he goes first. Oh, big boot. Oh, Crowley goes for the kick, misses it. Oh,
beautiful snap suplex. Oh, what a kick.
Big super kick.
Oh, man. He says
it's over.
And he might be right. I don't know if Alice knows where she's at. Well, she's up and she looks mad.
Oh, another.
Oh, right back up.
Yeah. Oh, big clothesline by the champion. Exploded up after that suplex and laid him out.
Yeah, I cannot believe it.
Now both competitors are down. Referee started this count. Remember, the title don't change hands on the count out. You have to either pinfall or submission.
I'm starting to move now.
Yeah, both competitors up to their knees. Perry's up to his feet. Crowley's up to her feet. Oh, Crowley goes for the big splash. Goes open over. Oh, big right forearm. Oh, big shoulder midsection. Slingshots in. Oh, it might be over. Oh, got the perfect flex. Oh, almost ended it with the perfect flex. That was a nice combination of moves there.
Well, I think Allen's might be bleeding from the mouth.
I was thinking that as well. She slingshot herself through the middle rope right into that.
She got hit with a massive
double
kick.
knees.
That super kick she got hit with, I think, done it.
Yep.
It was massive.
Hurry up over the top. Oh, there's that cutter he's been looking for.
It's probably over, man.
Oh,
Alan's smart.
Yeah, Crowley showing that ring presence. Oh, tope onto the concrete.
He goes right back in. He wants that victory. He wants that title.
He's going up top. Oh, got the Swanton bomb. Cover. Oh, only a 2 count. Crowd showing their appreciation to these two competitors. It's been a heck of a main event match so far.
It's been a great wrestle match. Really good wrestle match.
Oh, now he's choking Alice with his shirt.
Yeah, he's frustrated.
He's frustrated. I think he wasn't giving Crowley the respect he should have coming into this match.
What he can do. I think he thought he had her. I think in a way she was going to get up from that, and she did.
Big chop from Perry. Oh, another big chop. As he's positioning Crowley up on the top of that rope. Looks like he's going to go for a superplex here. Oh, Crowley fighting it off. Oh, against Vince McGurry right in the chin.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for a superplex from the top. Oh, big superplex.
Oh, he hung on to it. He hung on to it.
Yeah. Oh, this might be it. 1, 2. Oh, I thought we was going to have a new champion there.
He can't believe it.
Did you see? I think that ring came up 5 inches off the ground.
Sure looked like it. And he got all of it. And he can't believe that she kicked out of that. Hit the driver after that.
I can't believe it. Oh, he went for that cutter again. Backslide. Oh, he rolled through. Oh, big knee. Oh, only a 2 count. Oh, went for the big clothesline. Oh, another cutter. What a move. He ducked the clothesline right into it. Kick up into a cutter. Oh.
She scouted it. She blocked it.
Oh, big short clothesline. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2 count. I thought she had it. Oh, another knee right
another one.
Right to the side of the head.
Oh,
got the 3 count. Crowley retains. In a great main event match here for Summer Pro. Both competitors showed a lot of heart in that match. It was a great match.
Hard-hitting match. Great wrestling match.
Crowley retained.
She got him with 3 or 4 vicious knees, man, and ended it.
Oh, here comes Hadley. Oh, he has brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles.
Hadley came with the brass knuckles. hit the champion blindsided it.
And he's got the apron out. Manager's got the apron out.
Crowley wins, or Crowley retains her title. All right, welcome back. Main card fighters for the first fight just now making their way out to the cage for the first fight of the main card of UFC 284. All right. Gonna be hey, how's it going, Glenn? All right, getting everything put back together here. All right, getting ready for Jimmy Crute against Minifield. Crute's the favorite in this fight. I actually have Minifield winning this fight. It was one of the picks I gave out yesterday on our sports betting show, Easy Money, a sports betting show you can catch live Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. Yeah, Glenn, saw that the Pacers didn't play very good. Jimmy Crute's a minus 168 favorite. Alonzo Minifield is a plus 142 underdog. That's on FanDuel. On DraftKings, Crute's a minus 175 favorite, and Minifield's a plus 150 underdog. I like the underdog Minifield in this fight.
Minifield's a lot older.
Yeah, he's the older guy. He's 35. Crute's 26.
Not the reach. A little bit of reach.
I think it's going to come down to if Minifield can stop Crute's takedowns. I think Minifield's going to have a good shot of winning this fight. Minifield's has an 85% takedown defense rate in the UFC. I think Minifield's a better striker on the feet. Crute's also on a 2-fight losing streak. If you're just joining us, this is the first fight of the main card. Alonzo Minifield against Jimmy Crute. They're introducing the fighters now. Main event is Islam Makhachev against Volkanovski. Champ versus champ. Volkanovski is the 145-pound champ, moving up to fight Makhachev at 155. Who's the 155 champ? These two guys are considered the number 1 and 2 pound-for-pound best fighters in the world, so it should be a great fight. Crute's another Australian fighter. Said he's the younger guy. He's coming off a 2-fight losing streak. And if you look at the two, he's the smaller guy. Minifield's a pretty big dude. It is 205, but even at 2, I mean, look at the size difference between the two.
I thought this one guy said. I
it's
thought
a-
it said that
it's
the guy
a-
would.
It's 11:20 a.m. in Australia.
I thought they said the one guy. I forget which one weighed 207. So maybe he didn't make weight.
Yeah, maybe he didn't, but I think because Minifield looks. I think Minifield. Well, I mean, I thought he looked a little bit bigger, but I guess not as big as I thought.
One weighed 204, one weighed 207. I think that's what it said.
Yeah.
I think it was Minifield weighed 207.
Oh, okay.
I think.
So I think Minifield's a better technical striker. This is going to be the key to the fight to me right here. Is if Crute's going to be able to take him down. And
Took him down easy that time.
Yep. Well, he ate a couple big right hands there at the beginning, and he went for that takedown. Menfield has to get back up to his feet. Crew got the takedown, but he hasn't been able to advance with it and do anything. Right now, he's just controlling the position, trying to get a hook in, but Menfield has one foot on the mat, but hasn't been able to get that other one up yet. He's worried about them hooks coming in. Now gets up to his feet. The Crew going right back down them legs, going to try to get him back down. Menfield gets taken down this time. Looks like he's going to end up in side control. This fight is the first 2 minutes of this fight is how Cruz wanted it to go, definitely.
Yep.
This done a good job to get back up to his feet there.
Yeah, he has.
Cruz right back down them legs, has him up against that cage, right back down. He's trying to pull a guillotine there, but I don't think he has it under the chin. He lost the guillotine. Menfield right back up to his feet, but he has to get off that cage. So he can stop some of these have a chance to stop these Menfield digging an underhook there, but nice trip by Crew.
That was nice.
Now he's in half guard. Oh, Crew's going for a guillotine. He has it deep.
He does.
This could be over.
Yeah. I don't think.
Oh no!
That was a mistake.
Oh, we reverse it. Now we're back up to our feet.
Is that what he should?
Oh, Menifield's hitting some big shots on their feet.
Is that what he should have done though? Tried to flip like that? I don't think he should have.
He went back too quick. Ooh. Crew's hurt. He tried to pull. He tried to pull guard.
Yep, I think Menfield.
If I'm Menfield, though, back off of him. Yep. Back off of him. Come back up to your feet.
Yeah. Yeah, you're better off on your feet.
Looks like he's going for a choke there. Oh, he's under that chin, ripping up on it.
Wasn't a lot of technique there, though.
No, I wouldn't feel good. No. Crew's hurt, though.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, them are big shots.
I don't know.
Menifield's raining down ground and pound.
I don't know if Crew's going to be able to hang on. Still got
a minute left in round one. Crew's just cradled, or basically almost just shelled up. If Menfield can start throwing some more of them big shots, this fight could get stopped.
It's going to be interesting if it goes to the next round, because if Crew's definitely going to come out and try to get takedown again. He's got to. Because when he's been up on his feet, he don't have a chance.
Got 35 seconds left.
Who's going to win this round, Chris?
I think Menfield.
You think Menfield's going to get it now? Because it's last minute?
With the control he's having, plus he's doing some damage here. And he had him hurt. Crew got two or three takedowns, but he never really had him in danger.
Crew needs to try to find a way to get another takedown here, you know.
Ooh, big elbow. Menfield knocks him down.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Got 4 seconds left. Is he going to make it through the round?
Yep, he's going to make it. I don't know how.
I think Menfield won that round.
Yeah.
And Crew,
I think so
Crew
too.
looks tired. He's hurt.
Yep.
On their feet, Menifield's killing them, landing some big shots. He's landing some real big shots on their feet. Crew was able to get those takedowns, but as Crew gets tired, them takedowns can be less effective.
Yeah.
And taking them shots and get hurting you, that can go through your gas tank quick. Yeah, Crew controlled the beginning, and then Minifield took over the last couple
Yep,
minutes.
yep. I think it's a close
Oh,
round, but
big
I got to
elbow.
give it to. I think I agree with you. I think you got to give it to Minifield. He got the bigger shots.
Yeah,
And he got some
and,
little bit of control time
and had
too.
him hurt.
Oh, if there'd been another 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, minute fight had been over. He
Yeah.
was hurt.
I think.
All right, started round 2. Yeah,
Why is he standing up? I don't understand, man.
yeah.
You gotta.
Minifield definitely looks like the fresher guy.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a knockout.
But Crut's been hurt a couple times from that big right. If he just keeps, oh yeah, boom, knocked him down with the left.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why Minifield jumped down on him. I make him stand back up. You're beating him up on your feet.
Oh yeah.
Minifield takes his back. Now he's just gonna give him with him hammer fist like he was in round 1. Yeah, if I'm Minifield, I'll let him back up to his feet.
Yeah, Minifield's not real good on top.
Reach back up to his feet. It's like Minifield has a big bruise on his back. Oh, another big elbow. A couple big elbows by Minifield. I'm gonna say it. I left hook, and when he hits, every time he hits him, he's hurting him.
Yeah. Why is I don't understand why Cruz trying to punch with him.
I don't know why Minifield jumps down on him when he knocks him down. Let him back up because he's controlling them big time on their feet.
He's tired.
There you go.
He's tired. He can't get in now.
Oh, a nice knee by Crew though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know how's he standing.
I don't know.
Oh,
Not much longer.
Oh, Minifield's pounding him. Hit him with like 4 big shots in a row there.
Yeah, the cage kept him up. He'd been down
Hey,
there.
how's it going, Mikey?
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
I don't know how Crut's still standing.
I don't either. Well, in the cage. That's the only
Yeah,
reason.
because them were some big shots. Yeah, if I'm Minifield, I'm backing out. You're hurting them every time you hit them. Minifield's definitely won this round so far. With about 1:40 left. Crew reverses, puts Minifield's back up against the cage, but oh, Crew gets a takedown.
Yeah, he's got to just
He's not gonna be able to do any damage here.
Yeah, he's got to do some damage if he wants to get back in this fight.
Oh, he's going for a choke, but he's not. He's just across the face there.
Yeah.
That's just a neck wrench.
Yep.
Minifield's starting to look like he's tired. So both these guys are tired, but did he get under the chin on that one?
I don't think so.
Got 30 seconds left. He hasn't done no damage. He's going for these chokes, but he hasn't been able to do no damage.
He's throwing some punches, but there ain't nothing on him. He made a mistake coming up there like that.
Got 10 seconds left. I can't tell you how far he's under that chin. Is he gonna get it?
Nah, time's gonna run out, but that dude made a mistake coming up like that. He should never raised up.
I still think Minifield won the round, but
yeah, I think Minifield won the round. The first round's probably close, but I would still think Minifield won. I'd like to see what some people think on there.
oh, that's cool. It's for the whole weekend. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, that's great. Gonna have a great weekend. He's gonna get to go to NXT. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, I think Minifield's in the lead. Kroot needs to finish in my eyes.
I would think so.
But Minifield looks but
Yeah.
Minifield's tired. So neither one of these guys' gas tanks have held up very well.
Well, yeah, I think
Kroot wore out more, but
Yeah,
because
me
he
too.
took more damage.
yeah,
but-
Minifield. I think there that last time when he got down in, got caught in that little bit of choke. I think he got wore out a little bit.
yeah, he started to slow down there toward the end of that second round.
You think Gainer's got a chance against Jones?
It's going to be interesting. Jones hasn't fought in so long. I'm going to say, I think I'm going to go with Jones just because of how good he is, but he hasn't fought in a long time. Kind of scares me. And Gagne being so big.
If I'm Fruit, man, you got to go out there and you got to go for a takedown. Quit taking them punches.
Yeah.
Because when you went for the takedown, you didn't take near the punishment, even
No.
if you didn't get it.
There ain't near the power on either guy's punches as Minifield punches are coming out way slow down.
Yeah.
They're both wore out.
Yeah, they are.
And there's still over 4
Ooh.
minutes left of this fight.
That was a big punch it missed.
Oh, what happened? Oh, he's taking a point for grabbing the fence.
That could hurt him.
Ooh,
Could be big.
yep. It's been a good fight too.
Could that tie up the fight?
It could, yeah, especially if Kroot wins this round, because he could end up winning this round by 2 instead of by just 1.
Because he was on top a lot in that first round, and now you take a point from him. That could have tied up the. I mean,
If you can get a 10-8, if you can get a possible 10-8 round in this round now since you lost a point.
but what if he won that fight, won that round? Say somebody gave him that round,
Yeah.
and make it a 10-8 round. I'm not saying he won there. I'm just saying
Yeah.
you don't know you don't know about the judges. Crew's got to find a way to get him down.
Minifield needs to get out of
I think
this.
I think going to single was smart.
This is where this is. Oh, and Crew had them out there for a second. That point could make this fight end in a draw as well if
Could.
the judges had him winning the first 2 rounds. Minifield won the first 2 rounds. And depending on how this round gets scored now. But Minifield ran out of gas.
How big are takedowns? He's got 6 takedowns. Is that
That's the thing you never know about with the judges.
with 6 takedowns, and if he wins this round, that might get him the fight.
You
It might.
just never know what.
He's took a lot of damage too, though.
Yeah, but this don't. The way Minifield looks right now don't look good.
But he's not putting that much pressure on top. He's just kind of laying on him right now. But Minifield looks like he's
wore out.
wore out also. They both wore out.
He'd won this fight if he had a gas tank.
Well, that point was big. I think he'd won that fight for sure. But
He was controlling the fight, and then he ran out of gas. This Cruz's been able to recover more than what he's been able to.
What's he trying to do?
Oh, now we're going for that crucifix position.
We're going to end up letting him back up. I don't like that. Okay. Got back behind him.
It's going to be interesting how the judges score this.
Yep. Well, I think you got to give Cruz this round.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going to be that point getting tucked away. It could be a draw. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked with a draw. Would you?
No. Man. Manfield's not doing anything.
No, he's tired.
Manfield trying to get back to his feet. Were they able to get up? Hey, how's it going, Joseph Michael? Thanks for joining us.
You got to hang on to this.
Manfield got back up to his feet.
You got to hang on to him because you don't want to take another
Only
punch.
8 seconds. This fight could very well be a draw because of that penalty point. Or, man, was a good fight to kick off the main card with.
Yeah,
It was a real good fight.
Yeah, the fans liked it.
Just both guys got gassed.
Look at dude, he's down. He's down. He's tired.
Both them guys were gassed before the third round. Yeah, real good first fight to kick off the main card. Look like Justin Taffa and Parker Porter is going to be the next fight.
Okay. Then
Yeah, Madalena and Brown, and then Emmett and Rodriguez, and then Makhachev, Volkanovski. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. That point, losing that point in that third round is gonna loom big. I thought Minifield won the first round, but it could have went. I mean, I guess with the takedowns, I could see maybe giving it to him, but I wouldn't have gave him the first round. I gave Minifield the first round because of all the damage he was doing. I thought Minifield won the second round, but then this third round, I think Cruz won, and then plus you lost a point. So Sinikovic strikes 70-17, 2 knockdowns, 6 takedowns.
Hey, stop.
You two quit. Scrappy. Son of a bitch. I'm going to say it's going to be a draw.
Well, you're having a hard time figuring it out.
I'm saying it's going to be a draw. Here we go.
I think it's going to be a draw also.
Majority draw. One judge had it 29-27. The other two judges had it 28-28. Majority
point,
draw.
No point cost them. $29-27. Who had it for which fighter? For where did they say?
He didn't say.
I think it's got to be the point cost them.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody was going to have the other two's going to have 29-28 for him, and the other one would have 30-27 for him.
That's what you think. Yeah. They're getting better shape, both you motherfuckers. You guys retired before the third round ever started. That third round was ugly. It was a good fight to open up the card.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Minifield wins though if you don't keep grabbing that cage there in that sequence and getting that point. Charles Oliveira. He poured the beer in his shoe. The beer in his shoe. People are crazy. All right, so next fight is Justin Tafa against Parker Porter. Tafa's a -126 favorite. Porter's a is a +108 underdog. As we wait for them to bring out the next fighters, please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. Like and follow on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room. That's where I post all the information about all of our shows. If you're new to GSR, we have live shows daily, Monday through Friday. So come check us out. We have a sports betting show. Picks I gave out on there. I gave out Minifield to win. I lost that one. Next fight I gave out a pick for is Rodriguez and Emmett. I like Rodriguez to win on the money line. And I like Makhachev over Volkanovski.
I had Crew.
Yeah, you did have Crew, but it was a draw.
Not a loss. Not a win, but not a loss.
And then for the Super Bowl, I had Chiefs money line. I had the over the 50.5. Anytime touchdown scores, I had Travis Kelce at -125, Miles Sanders at +120, Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes at the +130, and then I had Jalen Hurts under 238 passing yards. Are the picks I gave out on our sports betting show yesterday.
Well, how'd you do on your other picks for Friday?
I haven't checked them.
I went 8-1.
You had 8-1 yesterday?
Yep, 8-1. I hit 2 parlays. Hit my NHL and my college basketball. I lost. Well, in the game that I lost on Friday was Boston. It was a push.
Yeah, I was doing pretty good, but I haven't checked them. I haven't checked all of them. Man, that's old school UFC. Jens Pulver. That's the first bantamweight championship fight. That's been a while.
Yep.
2002. Oh, I remember this fight, BJ Penn and Jens Pulver. All right. Come on, let's get these next fighters out here. You know, they could cut a half hour, 40 minutes off the damn show, and the fight wouldn't end at 2 in the morning if they would get the fighters out there quicker. Really take 15 minutes in between each damn fight.
I know at least.
Been one fight and pay-per-view. The main card was supposed to start at 10. That's 10:47. Hey, you
What are we
two.
doing?
Scrappy. Son of a bitch. Well, we're gonna have to put a little wall over here. Keep one of you on each side of it.
Build a cage. I'm gonna go at it.
Damn. He got mad that time. Hey, you guys quit. Relax. Little chihuahuas think they're killers.
Yep.
Who's gonna be the Colts head coach?
Probably Saturday.
I think it's Jeff Saturday. And I think Shaq Leonard coming out and saying what he did yesterday is going to have something to do with it too.
Probably.
Because you have a lot of people telling her say no, but then you have one of your prominent players like that come out and say agreeing with their say. I think that and her say is mine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Jens Pulver getting inducted into UFC Hall of Fame. Oh yeah, he deserved to be in the Hall of Fame, definitely. He was one of the guys that built up the bantamweight division when it first started. Him, BJ Penn, that rivalry.
Yep.
Jose Aldo's getting inducted this year as well. in July. All right, let's get to this next fight. I think that Parker Porter and Taffa. Taffa's 5-3. I said heavyweight fight here. I'm gonna say this fight don't go all 3 rounds. Somebody's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All of Taffa's 5 wins have been by knockout.
Hard ass kicks.
Yeah. Porter's on a 3-5 win streak. It's gonna be an interesting fight. I got Parker Porter making his way out to the cage. Getting ready for the second fight of the main card here on UFC 284. Uh,
I think we both took Taffa then.
I didn't give out a pick for this fight,
Oh,
but
that's right.
I think I would lean toward Tafo. I only gave out the three picks. I, I don't see. I don't see going all 3 rounds, but I think Tafa's going to probably knock him out. It's going from New Zealand, but he fights out of Australia. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun one to watch. I think they're gonna go at it. It could be quick. Has 5 wins by knockout. You get Taffin to win by knockout or TKO for plus 150. Porter to win by knockout or TKO is plus 400. Oh, you got another comment.
Oh,
This time it's Frankie.
them guys are crazy. We need to get the other old. We need to get old poor Jamal. Yeah, I heard about it.
Lakers and Warriors going at it. I just heard about it. I told him, I said, I mean, I wouldn't have cared, but
Well,
it's like,
at the time he's wanting to do it is the time Caffeine Denny's coming up.
oh,
So at the time he's wanting to do it is about the time Caffeine Denny's supposed to get it.
because when he gets off work,
Once he get off by 5, something like that.
4 or 5.
4 or 5. And I don't know what time she gets off. She's picking her up from work too. I guess she's working. Or maybe just picking her up.
I think picking Austin up work and picking her up from the house.
Okay, from the house. And then taking to eat. And I don't know if she's got, I think maybe she's got to go get them too. I don't know.
No, their parents.
Oh, parents are going to get
are.
them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Lakers are leading in the fourth quarter, 105 to 98, 2 minutes left. All right, getting ready to start our second fight here. Tafa against Porter.
I went with Tafa.
Yeah, that's who I'm going to go with. Like I said, I don't think this is going to go all 3 rounds. I think whoever wins is going to be
Whoever lands a big
a
shot.
knockout. Porter's definitely the little bit bigger guy.
The problem, and do you agree with this, Chris, in UFC? Once you get past about 6 or 8 heavyweights, the level goes down quite a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, the heavyweight division isn't near as strong as it used to be.
Divisions. Yeah.
I mean, because back when you had Couture and Lesnar and you had Cormier, you've had a lot of good heavyweights at one time, and
the dude that knocked out Lesnar,
yeah, Ngannou and
I mean, there's a few decent ones, but once you go, it's over.
Knocked him out with a right hook, walking backwards. Was walking backwards and hit him with the hook and knocked him out.
He's down on the mat bitching. So come on, you ain't got up yet. You can't even get up on your own. How can you bitch? They gotta help you up. How can you bitch?
You can't get up to the stool.
They saved you from really taking a beating and maybe getting hurt real bad.
He was walking backwards too. I want to see a replay. There it is. Left hook.
Yeah.
Walking back, and then with the right.
That right too.
He was out.
Oh, crap. That was enough right there. Yeah, the referee did a good job.
Oh yeah, yeah. There wasn't no reason to let him take any more damage.
Well, I think that guy knew he was done because he could have, like a lot of guys.
Oh yeah,
would've
he
just
could have
jumped-
jumped on him.
But I think he knew he was done. Got to give him some credit for knowing.
Well, that was a quick fight. Took 20 minutes to get the fight started for about 40 seconds.
So this one will probably take 30 minutes now because they're
Gonna kill some time.
I gotta give that dude credit for standing up right now. The two punches he took.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. You ain't coming to visit. And I already know who you live, and I ain't going there. Who's he at?
New York
New York.
Taffa improves to 6-3 in the UFC with 6 knockouts. All right. Next fight. Next one's going to be Jack Della Maddalena against Randy Brown. Maddalena is a minus 335 favorite. Brown is a plus 270 underdog. And then after that will be the co-main event, Rodriguez and Emmett. And then we have the main event, champ versus champ, Makhachev versus Volkanovski. All right. First fight, the main card ended in a majority draw. Second fight, Taffa won by a knockout in the first round. Getting ready for the third fight, which would probably take 10, 15 minutes because by the time they get anybody, get the next fighters out here, especially with that fight being so quick, they're going to try to kill. They'll try to kill some time. Got Super Bowl tomorrow. I have the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl 27-24. It's like noon in Australia where these fights are taking place. They got a pretty full arena there, oh. So. Maddalena and Brown. Madalena is 13-2. Won 13 fights in a row. Nate says he has the same score. Lakers win. That's cool, Frankie. The Indiana Hoosiers got a big win over Michigan by 2 points earlier tonight. Pacers got their ass kicked again. And Madalena lost his first two fights and has won 13 in a row. I think it's going to be a good fight, but I like Madalena. He's a big favorite in this fight as well. Minus 335. Brown's a plus 270 underdog. I didn't think he was going to hit. I didn't think he was going to hit Bob up for the ride.
Yeah, he did.
So I told him, I said, I'm sure they ain't going to care, but I was like, dude. Because, well, I don't want you not to go just because of that. Well, bud, if I'm going to get do that, there ain't a reason to go because I'll be going late. Plus, he gets off at 5. I was like, because the game starts at 6. All right. Brown's out to the cage. I'm waiting on Madalena. Hockey, the Jets are up 1-0 on the Blackhawks in the second period.
There was a bunch of games earlier today.
Penguins and Kings are 0-0 in the first period. That's the only 2 games that are on right now.
Yeah.
Oregon's beating number 7 UCLA at halftime 33-30.
So this was before your time, Chris. But this guy here is the greatest college scorer of all time.
Oh, Pistol Pete.
There was no shot clock and there was no 3-point line. And that's what he averaged. No, nobody else touched the ball.
Yeah.
he was a shooting machine.
All right, Madalena's making his way out to the cage.
So Madalena's a heavy favorite, isn't he?
Yeah. And he's from Australia.
Some of that tape on Brown, he looked pretty good. I mean, of course, I don't know who he was fighting.
This Madalena's on a 13-fight win streak. They said Avalanche and Nuggets both won today. And one of my teams won today. The Pacers got their ass kicked, but at least the Hoosiers was able to get another big win in the Big Ten. He came out to ACDC, and that crowd's going crazy.
Really?
Tell you what, for it being noon, they got a big ass crowd there. It's like noon there in Australia.
Yeah, they got a good crowd.
Yeah, I think Madalena's going to be a little too much for him. But Randy Brown does have a 5-inch reach advantage in this fight. He's 6'3", fighting at 170. That's pretty tall dude to weigh 170.
Well, I tell you, the tape they showed on him, man, the tape on him looked
I mean,
good.
he's 16-4 as a professional.
Yeah.
So he's pretty good, but this Madalena's pretty damn good. BYU's beating Gonzaga at 37-34 at the half. What Nate just said.
Oh, Nate?
That's pretty surprising.
Wonder who's Nate going with? Going with KC or Philly?
I think KC, because I said 27-24, and he said he had the same score. So I'm assuming that he was going with the Chiefs. I mean, did I say Philly?
I don't know what you said.
I think the Chiefs.
I think he's kind of an AFC guy, isn't he? A little bit.
He's a Broncos fan. I think he's the world's biggest Russell Wilson fan.
What's all these guys that live at different places, but all have? I mean, he lives in like Seattle or Washington or somewhere, and he's a Denver fan. And Frankie lives in New York, and he's
I think he might have
Patriot fan.
I think Nate might have lived in Denver before. I think.
Why can't they be their home team fan, even though they suck?
Yeah, look at that reach.
I'm pretty cocky, isn't he?
Yeah. Cocaine bear. That's the great. That's some of the stupidest shit I've ever. What happened?
It's based on a true story.
The Bears done cocaine, yeah.
But not to the level that they take it.
Yes, I like Madalena, but this reach advantage could be a problem.
Yeah.
And Brown hasn't landed a lot, but he's doing a good job of keeping Madalena from getting in range.
Well, Brown's quick, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah, he's going to find a way to get in the inside. I mean, Brown's not landing a lot either, but he's controlling
He's been
the
busy.
distance. Keeping Madalena right out of range. Everything he's throwing coming up short.
Yeah, I don't see how Madalena's going to get inside on that length.
And you need to try there you go. You need to try to get him up against that cage. Get in inside there. Oh, he knocked him out. I think it's over. It's going to be over.
It should be. Well, yeah, it should.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that ref didn't stop it.
I know.
I thought he knocked him out cold, but then he didn't. He jumped on his hammer fist and choked him. Wow.
Oh, crap. That was impressive.
He got him up against that cage and was able to get inside and hit him with the right and dropped him. I thought he knocked him out cold.
At first, man.
And then he jumped on him and hit him with all kinds of hammer fists. And I thought the ref was going to jump there and stop it. He didn't. And he got that rear naked choke and choked him out. That's two real quick fights. Okay, that's why I was going to say I thought he lived in Colorado. He was born in Colorado. And his dad's side of the family is in Colorado. And yeah, he has Kansas City 27-24 like I do. That was crazy. I want to see that because it looked like when he hits him with this right here, it looked like he right on the ear.
Yep. Oh, that one's one.
Oh, he landed on his face.
That's the one that got him.
Yeah, he wasn't completely out, but man, I mean, he wasn't defending himself. I can't believe he didn't. Oh, he landed straight on his forehead. And then he got that rear naked choke, and that was tight.
Yeah, he tapped.
Oh, yeah, he had to. It was either going to be that or go to sleep. $14-fight win streak.
You gonna move up in the rankings here now?
Oh, yeah, he should. That's one of his tougher guys he's fought, and he didn't take him too long to figure out that distance. But he got up against that cage where he couldn't use that distance to his advantage. Was able to close the distance.
That Brown's mad.
Crowd's loving it.
They're gonna kill some time now, Chris.
Yeah. There's only 3 fights left.
2.
Or yeah, 2. Yeah, 2.
Fights left.
Only 2 fights left. Yeah.
11-15 or something like that, isn't it? 11-19. There's only 2 fights left. It'll kill some time.
Co-main events next.
This one won't start for probably another 30 minutes.
And this co-main event, I think, is going to be a good one. Boom, right on the ear.
Well, I heard about that.
Boom. Wow. Cool as a cucumber. That's what he said. Wow. You took Emmett in this next one, didn't you?
Yep, took Emmett.
I took Rodriguez. Javier Rodriguez. I think it's going to be a good one.
How are you doing on your parlay? You have Crute?
No, I had Mennefield, so.
Oh, you have Mennefield?
Yeah.
So yeah, either way, it would have made no difference.
Well, it ended in a draw, so I don't know if they would have. I don't know how that works. It should be just a push, shouldn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure how to do it.
Should be just a push since it was a draw. I would think. Because nobody won or lost. DC and RC. How long do you think they're going to take to get these guys out there? It's 15-3. Yeah,
I don't think it at least starts till 15 till.
$18-2. This is for the interim featherweight title. The main event is. That might not take too long because it could be because that'd be a 5-round fight.
Yeah, that's true because you have 2 5-rounders, so maybe not.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how his power does against a bigger guy. Because Gon's a big dude.
And this is for the
Yeah, I
title,
think.
isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's kind of bullshit. They got a title fight after not fight, and he ain't been fought for 3 years. But.
And the other dude just basically quit, didn't he? The dude that did have the championship.
Yeah.
He wanted to get paid, and they didn't want to pay him, did they?
Yeah. It's just making his and Jones hasn't ever fought at heavyweight. That's why I thought he should have had at least one fight at heavyweight.
I thought he had a fight at heavyweight.
I didn't think he had. I thought this was his heavyweight debut.
I thought he had one. I might be wrong.
Shevchenko. I think Shevchenko is going to be too much for Grasso. That's pretty good main event and co-main event.
Yep.
March 4th. So yeah, that'd be a pretty good pay-per-view in March. Well, he's put on weight. They say he weighs 265 now.
Oh, really?
He hasn't fought for 3 years.
You think Gagne can get him down?
I think Gagne's power is what it's going to be more interesting to see how Jones handles that.
You think Gagne can Gagne handle Jones's power?
because Gagne has about the same reach as Jones did, so Jones isn't going to have that big reach advantage against.
Oh, Nichols going to be fighting on that.
Okay. He's on the main card.
Yep. I think he's 2-0. He's on the main card.
Got two more fights left. Reggie Jackson is now a Denver Nugget. So the winner of this would fight Volkanovski to be the undisputed featherweight champion. I don't think either one of these guys are ready for Volkanovski. He has good power. If he lands that big right. Rodriguez is tough too, so I'm going with Rodriguez. We'll stick with my pick. Can't believe you're going against the Mexican guy. What the hell? You never know what the hell he's going to do. Rodriguez, I think, is going to have the speed advantage, but Emmett's definitely going to have the power advantage. that was sweet. Like a duck under that popped up with an elbow. And they take forever to get these fights going. Come on. After this fight, we'll take a short break so I can go smoke a cigarette before the main event, because it'll be 20 minutes before the main event starts.
They're doing a little bit better. It's only 11:30. I figured it's going to take them another 10 minutes to get it started, though.
At least no 10 minutes.
I predicted 11:45.
Maybe 15 by the time they both get to the cage and you do the introductions. Nice beard. Emmett making his way out to the cage. Just a few minutes away from the co-main event of the evening. been a good main card. All three of the fights have been entertaining. First two fights were real good, or the first fight was real good, and you had the knockouts, but two quick knockouts.
Who's the favorite in this one?
I think Rodriguez was, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Rodriguez is minus 184 favorite. Emmett's a plus 154 underdog. Emmett's on a 5-fight win streak. Should be a good. This should be a good co-main event here. This is gonna. Yeah, Rodriguez is a minus 184 favorite. Emmett's a plus 154 underdog. All right, Rodriguez is about to start making his way out to the cage. He's coming out to straight Mexican music. Tell you what, this is going to be a good fight because this Rodriguez goes at you. So I don't think I think they're going to trade, but he better watch out for that power. All right.
See what James Harden said on the Nets, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving trades?
No.
He said, I don't look like the crazy one and I don't look like a quitter.
That's
Yeah.
He got her quick. That's a mess over there. They got I don't know what the hell went wrong there, but that's a mess.
Yeah.
Big mess. I mean, you had KD, Kyrie, James Harden. You couldn't do nothing with it. All right. Doing the introductions here. Ready for the co-main event? Rodriguez has the reach advantage. 4.5.
A lot of height advantage too.
Or what? No, 5.5 reach advantage, right? No, 4.5. 4.5.
Reach. No,
That's height. Height. What the 1 inch reach advantage? What the fuck am I looking
I
at?
have no idea. You want to borrow my glasses?
Maybe. Shit.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck. He has a damn advantage. Let's put it that way.
He's got an advantage, but I don't know what the hell you was looking at.
Converting his height advantage into his reach advantage.
That's what you was doing.
Both these guys are good. I don't see either one of these guys. Whoever wins this, I don't see beating Volkanovski. I mean, I guess Emmett could beat anybody just if he catches you with that right with his power, but I don't think he'd have too much. I don't think he's gonna land that right on Volkanovski. He's 7-0 as a UFC favorite. All right. Finally ready to start the co-main event here. Rodriguez versus Emmett.
11:39. So starting about 6 minutes before I said they would.
All right, 5-round fight. Emmett's the older fighter. He's 30, like 37. Rodriguez's speed is what I think is going to be. Rodriguez throwing a lot of kicks here early. Some up the middle, and then the nice calf kick. Yeah, Emmett needs he has to try to cut the cage and Oh, that kick hurt him. Body kick hurt him. Emmett was trying to push forward and cut that cage in half and maybe get him up against the cage, get inside. But
Yeah, Emmett may have a hard time getting inside. But
that body kick was wicked. The kicks come from everywhere. I want that body kick and then a couple rights. Rodriguez is getting off to a good start here in round one. Emmett hasn't even thrown a strike yet. Took 2 minutes of the fight. Oh, another big body kick. Oh, kick to the head. Emmett finally landed a pretty decent right. Finally threw a couple strikes. It's been all Rodriguez early in this fight. Halfway through round one. Emmett trying to close that distance. Hasn't been able to do it much successfully. Rodriguez doing a good job keeping him outside with that kick right up the middle. Oh, another big kick. Emmett landed a pretty good right. Oh, they're going at it now. Rodriguez is on bottom now. Emmett on top. Uh-oh. Now, Emmett with some hard ground and pound here. Emmett hit that one big shot on the feet, was able to get him down, and now being able to get a little bit of ground and pound off here. Ooh, nice elbow by Emmett. Armbar attempt by Rodriguez, no good. First half of the round, a little over, probably first 3 minutes around was controlled by Rodriguez, but this last minute and a half has been Emmett. Ooh, another big elbow by Emmett. Ooh, big elbow by a couple big elbows by Rodriguez from the bottom. That was a close round. Rodriguez controlled, I'd say, at least the first 2.5, 3 minutes, but the last minute and a half, 2 minutes, Emmett kind of controlled. But in the last 15 seconds there, Rodriguez started getting some decent shots off his back. Very close first round. Very close first round. I'm gonna lean toward Rodriguez, but man, that was a very close first round. Yeah, big right by him. It stunned him, but it's gonna be real good first round. I have Rodriguez winning that first round, but it was close. It'll be interesting to see what the judges thought, but that was a real close first round. Oh, they're standing in the middle trading. Oh, Rodriguez hurts him to the body. These guys are going at it. Rodriguez is hitting a lot of shots to the body here, throwing that body kick over and over. Emmett working for a takedown here. Rodriguez is doing a good job of fighting it off here. Ooh, knee to the body. He's doing a lot of throwing that body kick over and over. That left body kick. Oh, nice elbow. Elbow hurt him. Jair's winning the second round so far.
Who is?
Rodriguez.
Who won the first?
And first round ended up being real close. Rodriguez won the first half, but Emmett knocked him down and then got some ground and pound in there and controlled some of the second half. I have Rodriguez winning it first round close, but second round so far, Rodriguez has landed a lot more. Turning him up with that kick to the body. He's been throwing that left kick to the body over and over. Ooh, flying knee. But he put himself on the bottom position. Yeah, I mean, Jair, you're winning this round. There wasn't no reason to put yourself at risk of going to your back. I mean, you're not giving up no damage here right now. Ooh, nasty elbows by Rodriguez off his back.
Well, even though Rodriguez is down, he's landing a lot more.
Yeah,
Not saying they're hard punches, but he's landing.
he's not taking no damage either.
No, he's not taking any damage.
I was going for an armbar attempt here. Oh, that's a triangle, leg triangle.
He's got it.
Is he gonna be able to choke him out with it?
Yep, he
Tapped him out. Rodriguez, the interim champion. He'll fight Volkanovski when Volkanovski comes back down.
He's the interim champion.
Huh?
Oh, that was just for interim championship.
Yeah,
I thought it was for number one contender. Okay. Well, I lost that one. You got it.
he's just so explosive with his attacks, and he uses his range so well with those kicks. Do
you think he could get Volkanovski down? Tap.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because he didn't panic down there at
No,
all.
he looked good. Him and Volkanovski will be good because is Volkanovski gonna be able to close that range? Look at his hat. Man, that was an impressive performance. He looked good. Hey, you two, stop. What's your guys' problem? All right, got one fight left, the main event. All right, let's go with. All right, got one fight left. The main event of the evening. We're gonna take a short break here, real quick, while we're in between fights, because it'll be 10, 15 minutes before they get to the main event. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Yair Rodriguez taps in and out in the second round with a triangle choke, or leg triangle choke. He was impressive. Real impressive performance by Rodriguez. But we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy this video while we take a short break.
Scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NGW Championship. Introducing first, he hails from Muncie, Indiana.
Why would you want to be from Muncie? Chirp, chirp, chirp. That's all I got.
Hey, I don't want to, but
That's where we're from.
I'm sorry. All I can say is chirp, chirp.
I can hear you.
Jason Levi.
I mean, at least Ball State has a recognizable mascot.
Yep.
What is a Hoosier?
Yeah,
I hate to say that, but what is a Hoosier?
Hey, the Hoosiers pulled off a big victory today.
Or did they?
They upset Purdue, #1 team in the country.
Maybe later. Not right now. Take care of business first.
So we're getting ready for NGW title match. Challenger Luke Savage against the champion Jason Levi. I think Savage is going to have to use his speed in this match and try to keep the pace quicker.
I don't think that's going to work for him.
Because Levi definitely has a power advantage.
Jason Levi is a big boy, but he can move.
Yeah, he can.
Yes.
Now, I first seen Jason a little over a year ago in a tag team with Dalton Davis.
Yes.
Very good tag team.
Jason and I have had some bangers, some not so good matches, and some really good ones. But Jiminy Christ,
Big shoulder tackle.
I am glad that is not me anymore.
Ooh,
That was neat.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Nice toss.
Ooh,
Right to the
Savage
eyes.
rakes the eyes.
That's a smart move. Nice short arm clothesline.
Yeah.
Nice short arm clothesline there. That no, it was a smart move, like you said earlier. If you can get away with it, that poke to the eye can really give you an advantage.
I mean, and I think Levi's got him by the nose.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Break it off.
Oh, shit.
Levi, that's gimmick infringement, my friend.
Yeah. I think he just got punted.
Jesus
To back him up
Christ.
Man.
I think he's going to think he's Fred Savage.
Wow. Oh,
Nice
shot to the
shot to the gut.
midsection. Oh,
Nice clothesline.
Big
Levi
clothesline.
back up.
Nice
was
standing
a-
drop kick.
I mean, it was a decent drop kick.
And this match has got physical quick.
Oh!
Holy Jeebus Cribbins.
A tope and they hit that concrete hard.
Both of them in hard.
I've been on
Both
both
of them
ends of
down?
that. I am never again. I'm good. Are they moving? Savage is up.
Savage up.
Yeah, Savage back up.
I know how
Oh,
tough,
off
I
the
know how- I
head
know
to
how
the
tough-
apron.
I know how tough Levi is. But I've known Savage, being from Muncie, I've known him for a long time. Actually, he's a high school wrestler. I've been wrestling since he was about 7 years old. He's a tough kid.
They're over there. They were, yeah, he had Levi basically sitting on Marcus Fine's lap. Oh, right into the ring post. Referee is being lenient with this count here.
Yep.
In this title match.
I mean, in any title match, you've got to be a little lenient.
Yeah, I'm fine. As long as the referees are consistent, I don't care.
Oh, Levi with some shots to the midsection.
I mean, if I was the ref of this match, I would probably be at 2.
Yeah, nobody wants.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see a title match and then a
No.
count out.
Yep.
Oh!
That is the third time tonight somebody has not protected the McNuggets.
Oh, what's Savage doing here? Springboard. Oh!
Springboard.
It's almost like an enziguri. Nice kick. Can he with the cover? Oh, only a 1 count.
Choking him. I mean, that's a smart strategy. If Jason Levi can't breathe, he can't move very fast. I think
Choking him in that
Savage,
corner again.
I think Savage was watching some of the last match and using some of their tactics. Oh,
Being very aggressive.
smacking him in the back of the head. Nice left hands. Nice stomping a
Oh,
mud
guys
hole
just
at him.
stomping him.
Gee, Christmas.
Referee makes him break there in the court, get him out of the.
Wow.
Oh.
More Matt Hardy references.
Yep.
I prefer version 1 over broken.
Oh,
Just saying.
big back elbow.
Nice belly to back suplex. Goes for the cover, hooks the far leg.
Oh, only a 2 count. Tell you what, both these guys have showed some heart. Both of them took some punishment here. Neither one's been able to put the other guy away.
Oh, he just chopped him in
Big
the
chop.
belly. Or did he chop him in the McNuggets?
Oh, was it? Nice snap
That's a
suplex.
nice snap suplex.
Oh, only a 2 count.
I would say who that's remiss of, but that's I don't want to get canceled. I'm good.
All right,
Working on the arm again. Shoots him
Ooh.
off into the buckle.
into the corner.
Nice
hits the
splash. Levi's been taking some punishment.
Yep. Yeah, Savage has definitely took control of this match here.
From my point, if I had Jason Levi down, I'm probably going to punch him in the face, choke him. I
What we go
mean,
here?
for
Oh, tried a springboard moonsault, missed it.
Big mistake.
took too much time setting it up. Nice Claymore kick.
Now we got both guys down in the middle of the ring. Going for that springboard moonsault might cost Savage this match.
It could.
But that's why it's called high risk.
And sometimes it's not very much reward, as you just seen. But if it would have hit, I think that would have been it.
Now they're both on one knee exchanging shots. Savage is back up. Now Levi's back up.
Laying them forearms in.
Oh.
Nice side kick to the knee.
That was beautiful.
Nice follow behind forearm. Nice forearm. For a short arm clothesline.
Side headlock.
There's a short arm clothesline.
Levi.
Right now, Jason Levi needs to go for a cover.
He leveled him with that clothesline. 1, 2. Ooh, on a 2 count.
I think if he had hooked the leg, it'd been it.
Yeah, I agree. But can he take advantage now, though? Both guys have took a lot of damage so far in this match.
Savage going for high risk, high reward most of the match, and we got a Jeff Hardy movement.
This could be a mistake by Levi.
I think the taunting was a little much. The swanton.
Misses it.
Oh, Savage. Twist of fate. Oh! Was that a Savage twist of fate?
Oh, what's he going for here?
Go for it, but he's taking a lot of time.
I think Savage has
Oh,
summoned his inner Hardy.
he's going up top.
Nice
got
swanton. The Savage goes to the cover. He looks right. Foot on the rope. Nice veteran being ring awareness.
Got the foot on the rope.
Savage made a mistake there. He was too close to the rope.
And it wasn't a good cover either.
No. You need to hook a leg if you're going to beat Levi.
Oh,
Has him in a
crossface.
crossface.
I don't think Levi's going to tap.
I don't think he's worked that arm enough.
No.
The arm, the shoulder, the neck. I don't think Savage has worked that enough. Nice roll through. Release some of that pressure.
Oh,
nice forearm. Double underhook pile driver.
I think it might be over.
Hooks the leg. And that is it.
Jason Levi retains the title.
And still, ATW champion, Jason Levi.
Very, very impressive and title.
The following contest scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NGW Championship. Introducing first, he hails from Muncie, Indiana.
Why would you want to be from Muncie?
Sage.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. That's all I got.
Hey, I don't want to.
All right, welcome back to the show. Alexander Volkanovski just making his way to the cage for the main event. You got the number 1 and number 2 pound for pound guys in the world fighting each other here in Volkanovski and Makhachev. Volkanovski is the 145-pound champion. Makhachev is the 155-pound champion. Volkanovski went up to 155 to try to take the belt. So it's champ versus champ. Makhachev's a big favorite in this fight. That's who I went with. I think his wrestling is going to be a little too much for Volkanovski. This is going to be fun. It's a fight I've been waiting for ever since I saw this pay-per-view. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, I think on their feet, Volkanovski is probably a little bit better of a striker because Makhachev's not a terrible striker by any means, but I just think Makhachev's wrestling is going to be a little too much here for Volkanovski. Now you have the 155-pound champion Islam Makhachev making his way to the cage. This will be the first fight that he's fought in the UFC without Habib in his corner. This is his first title defense since winning the title. But yeah, I'd say he's not a bad striker, so I'm not saying he's just gonna get overwhelmed on his feet, but I think Volkanovski is a little bit better striker. I think Makhachev's gonna be better on the ground. So it's gonna be interesting. And can Volkanovski stop Makhachev's takedown attempts? Oh, excuse me. He has the highest takedown accuracy in UFC lightweight history. 11-fight win streak. All right. Almost fight time. Now we just have to get through through the introductions. Number 1 versus number 2, pound for pound rank guys.
Who's number 1?
Volkanovski,
But he's going up in weight.
and he's a big underdog in this fight. Yeah. He does. Which one was that?
Scrap.
They do it every day to me at 1 o'clock. He does. He won't come in here when I tell him to come on. Then I sit down and get ready to start the show, and he. Volkanovski has an inch reach advantage.
Yeah, but he's giving up quite a bit of height.
Yeah, he's a shorter guy. He's a smaller guy too. Main event of the evening. Been a good pay-per-view. First fight in a majority draw. It was a real good fight, and then you had two knockouts. Or one knockout in a triangle choke. Yeah, the triangle choke one. Tap out in the co-main event. Yeah, Rodriguez looked real. He looked tough. He looked real
He
impressive in that fight. To become interim champion, he'll take on Volkanovski to become the undisputed champion at 145. When Volkanovski comes back down, I'd say after this fight, unless he was to win this fight and this was a real good fight, and they decided to run it back or something. It's taking forever. Oh, damn. Be about 12:15 before I start this fight. 12, well, probably closer to
12-13 right now.
yeah, maybe a little longer than that. The plus 310 underdog Volkanovski is. Excuse me. All right. He's been a favorite in all 14 of his UFC fights on an average of minus 426. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why do they even do this? You already went over the rules with them. Why you needed to do that little thing in the middle? All right, here we go. Main event time. I think the key to this fight is going to be can Volkanovski stop Makhachev's takedowns? Look how much bigger he is.
Yeah.
Just tall. And Makhachev's not a bad striker. I think Volkanovski's a little bit more technical. I'll give him the advantage in striking a little bit, but not like by a bunch.
I don't see how he's going to be able to stop his takedowns, Chris, giving up that size.
Yeah. Makhachev changed with Habib, and he fights a lot like Habib.
Neither guy doing anything so far.
No, both guys a little tentative here to start the fight out.
First minute.
Which isn't real surprising though in the main event championship fight. And how's Volkanovski's power going to carry from 145 up to 155?
How's his takedown defense normally?
It's not terrible, but we've seen him get taken down, but he usually gets back up to his feet somehow, and then.
But with the size advantage of
Yeah,
and he's really gotten.
And Makhachev's a high level grappler.
That's what I'm saying too. Yeah.
Oh, Volkanovski hits him with a good left and
He did.
made him take a couple steps back. Volkanovski's starting to push forward now. He landed a couple shots. He got a little confidence. He's moving forward. Makachev's going to have to pull the trigger. And Makhachev, oh, damn it. Makhachev hasn't thrown much yet.
No. I mean, if you'd have to judge this round so far, you'd have to give it to
Yeah, the
Volkanovski. I
Volkanovski.
mean, not that he's done a lot,
Yeah.
but just that Makhachev hasn't done very much at all.
Oh,
Ooh, now they're going at it.
Makhachev knocked him down to one knee. Oh,
Yeah,
big knee by
big knee,
Makhachev.
yep.
Now he has him up against the cage, going to go for that takedown. But Makhachev let his hands go there. They both
Yep,
were
but yeah,
throwing.
they both was throwing.
He has his back, but he hasn't been able to get him down on the ground yet. Volkanovski working on them hands. I almost think he'd be better off dropping down to the leg. Dropping down to the legs.
Yeah.
Oh, took him down. Got a hook in. Has his back.
That's where he wants to be. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah. He's going to work for a submission. Is he going to be able to get the submission, though? We haven't seen people be able to get the submission. We've seen him figure out a way to get out of them situations somehow. But
I think he's got a top level grappler here.
And a bigger guy.
Yeah. That's the other big issue. Now, with this takedown now, would you give the edge to Makhachev, or do you still think Volkanovski has a chance for this round?
Oh,
If he survives.
For this round, I think I'd say Makhachev because he landed those strikes and he got the takedown and then gonna have the ground.
Yeah, gonna have the ground time.
And submission attempt. He ain't been able to get under that chin yet. But he's cranking on that. That don't feel good.
He's getting close there.
Look how relaxed he looks.
Yep.
Volkanovski's from Australia, and the crowd's going crazy.
That was a pretty close round, though. I mean,
yeah, I'd give it to Makhachev, but
yeah,
I think it was close.
I think, yeah, with that, I couldn't tell. I know Makhachev got him once pretty hard, but they were both landing some shots. So I don't know how the judge seen that. How the judge has seen that.
Well, in the exchange before that, he dropped him to a knee.
He did.
That was that big one he got at the beginning.
Yep. That one he went to the knee.
Nice kick. No, they didn't show the other exchange. And that's the thing, if you get taken down, you might not get back up.
Yeah. That's gonna be the problem.
Yeah, I haven't won Makhachev. Close round though.
I probably have to agree with that. I think it was close, but I think Makhachev's going to be a little too big for him. And with the odds, that's why people seen it too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because it went from minus 400, minus 4 something to minus 5 something. They haven't showed any tweets. Usually they show some tweets. Oh, Makhachev misses a big left hook.
A big one.
Also a nice shot to the body there.
Volkanovski ain't afraid, is he?
No.
Oh,
Makhachev in on that leg
yeah,
with the takedown.
I don't think. I think if he stayed up and just tried to do strikes, I think Volkanovski would be too much for him eventually. I really do. But he's doing the smart thing.
He got up to his feet. That crowd exploded.
Yeah, but it's one thing to get.
They're all
He,
from
he,
Australia.
he was up from his feet before,
yeah.
but he couldn't get away from him.
Yeah. Pulls him down again. Oh, Volkanovski able to good job there, able to get out of it.
About reversed it, but I don't think he really wants to be on top, does he?
Oh, nice knee by Makhachev out of that tie clinch, though.
Both them guys just seem so,
Damn, Volkanovski reverse the position there.
so relaxed, I mean, just not. I mean, no matter who's on top or who was on bottom, I mean, they both seem relaxed and not worried at all. Just great fighters.
Yeah, well, like I said, they're considered the number 1 and number 2 pound for pound guys.
Do you think they're the best two?
Yeah. Yeah, right now they are. Since I seen Makhachev, I said he was going to be champion. And he
Who would you put up there close to him between these two?
Ooh, right now?
Yeah.
Man. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Off the top of my head, nobody's really popping up the top of my head right now.
You don't think the dude we just seen could stay with
Oh, Rodriguez? I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting to see what he looks like against Volkanovski. Because he really impressed me tonight. He was impressive.
He did look good. Stop.
And as aggressive as he is against Volkanovski, how he match up with Volkanovski, I think it's going to be an exciting fight.
Oh, that was a big punch.
Big left by Makhachev.
I tell you what,
Sent Volkanovski backwards. Oh, another big knee by Makhachev.
Yeah. Volkanovski's got a chin, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. Now they're starting. Both of them are starting to throw a little more.
That punch and that knee would have put most people out.
Oh yeah. Makhachev is starting to get a little more comfortable on his feet.
Oh yeah, he is. He's bringing it to him now.
He's starting to let his hands go. Islam's got a lot more aggressive in here in round 2. Yep. This has been a good fight.
Yeah,
I think Makhachev won this round, but it was close.
Yeah, I think he's going to probably get this one too.
Was able to get the takedown, then he was able to. Then he started letting his hands go and he landed some decent strikes.
Got a couple big punches and a pretty good knee.
Yeah, so I have it 2-0 Makhachev going in round 3 here in the main event. Champ versus champ. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. I don't know how he stayed on his feet there. His legs was gone.
I thought he got him with a knee, but he didn't get him with a knee.
All right, here we go. Round 3. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. See if they show any tweets or the live odds this round. Minus 300. So they might have get some people.
Yeah.
Vegas gave that to, the sports books gave that round to Volkanovski.
Evidently. And I thought the first round was closer.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I have it 2-0. He has a Makhachev up 2 rounds, nothing, whoever that tweet was. They said Volk took the second round, 1919. Sight lean toward Volkanovski. I don't think Volkanovski is winning the fight.
I don't either.
I think it's 2-0, but
I mean, I think both rounds are close, and I guess if somebody wants to say it's 1-1, I guess I can't argue it. But I don't think there's any way Volkanovski's up 2-0.
No.
That's for sure. And I picked how you pronounce his name?
Makhachev.
But I'd like to see Volkanovski beat him just because he's coming up from a lower weight.
Yeah, I have Makhachev winning the first 2 rounds.
He did pretty good there. He got a couple body shots and
Makhachev's landing more strikes.
yeah, Makhachev having a lot more body shots. I really
It's been going back to that tie clinch.
is that considered a takedown there? No, it is definitely. But
Yeah. How can they hold it? Volkanovski gets back up to his feet, but he's Makhachev still another more back up all the way to their feet here.
I mean, give up the takedown and then take a lot of damage at least. He's got to inflict some damage here. Try to pull out this round.
Neither guy looks tired either.
Nope.
Makhachev has landed 54% of his attempts. Volkanovski has landed 39% of his attempts. Nice left by Makhachev there.
Yeah.
Left counter. We got a minute left here in round 3. Oh, nice trip there.
Now, would that be considered a knockdown?
I'm not sure about that. What they would score that. Volkanovski goes for a takedown. Makhachev. Another real close round.
That was really close. I don't know who to give that one to. I don't think Makhachev got off near the volume he did the other 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So it's close.
That was a close one.
If you go by what some people are saying is 1-1, it could be 2-1 Volkanovski right now. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna say it's 2-1 Makhachev right now.
They're telling him they got to win the next 3.
Are they? Well, next 3. You mean next 2?
Uh-huh. Or yeah, next 2. I would go 2-1. I would give Volkanovski that round just because he closed that round out pretty strong. They're the last 45 seconds.
Like I said,
I think
I'm not making excuses for the judges, but this has been really close. I do think that, in my opinion, Makhachev is ahead, but it's I would say it's it has to be a pretty tough fight to judge. But I would give the edge to Makhachev. So looking at the odds, what you think they're calling it 2-1 Makhachev?
that's what I think. That's why I have it 2-1. I'd give Volkanovski that last round because the way he closed it out.
You want to go out? You want to go out there, Mama? Come here.
Yeah, have Makhachev up two rounds to 1. Here in round 4. Oh, big left by Makhachev. He didn't hit none of that. He's landed 9 more significant strikes. Makhachev.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful double leg.
Yep.
If he gets them legs scooped, got those legs scooped, this could be big here because this could be a chance maybe get some ground control. Oh, but he done great job by Volkanovski. Get his legs out. Oh, but he got the body forward. Oh, that was a beautiful transition by Makhachev. It looked like Volkanovski was out.
Yeah, I thought he was.
And not only he went from getting hooks into a figure 4 in the body. That was beautiful. Man, that was beautiful. Has that body forward. I mean, there's nowhere to go.
Nope.
You just have to keep trying to fight off this choke. Yeah, that fence is helping Makhachev because he needs to roll that way. Volkanovski does.
They can't.
This is a big round for Makhachev so far, getting in this dominant position.
What's he doing?
Fingers must have been in the gloves. I don't know which one, who had who, but ooh, did he grab the cage? You can push off of it. It looked like he grabbed it.
Who?
Volk when he reached back.
Okay.
Volkanovski's talking crap to him.
Oh yeah, he's been talking the whole fight. Now, with him throwing the punches back there, is he getting points for that,
I
Chris?
mean, I think they may score him some, but he's still in danger position. He's not giving up. He's done a great job defending that choke.
Yep. There's no way to get out of that way he's forward because he can't. Like you said, he can't. Come on, bitch. I think he's trying to talk shit, trying to get him to make a mistake. That's what he's trying to get him to make a mistake. He's landing some pretty good punches. But, I mean,
That's been good. I have it 3-1 Makhachev. Well, you have it.
I'm gonna have to go with that too. But some of them
I'm going
guards are-
3-1
some-
Makhachev. I think Makhachev won that round, and I give Volkanovski round 3.
Well, he's going to have a great big round. Okay, so he got one of those rounds, 2-2. Some people thought he got, at one point
Yeah,
thought
I
he was
know.
up 2. I'm not saying that
Yeah.
he was, but he's going to have a big round here.
Who? Volkanovski?
Yes.
Yeah.
To have
He
any-
got to
to
have a
have
real
any
big
kind of
round,
chance.
but
To have any kind
I
of
think
chance.
I think he needs to finish myself. I think he needs to finish. I think it's 3-1. Now, I'm not going to be surprised if Makhachev don't look for another double leg.
Yep. Oh, I would.
That last double leg was sweet.
And then
The transition to get
to keep him down.
I think it's 3-1. I think that's what Vegas has it too, because look, the odds went back up to 355. So I think they have it 3-1 as well.
Yep.
Oh, big left by Makhachev. Yeah, Volkanovski's gonna have to let loose here because, like I said, I think he's down in this fight. But all the rounds have been close. The fourth round was probably the round that wasn't as close, just because of the 4 minutes of control time.
Yeah, he took him down so early.
Oh, walked into a big knee.
That dude got a chin, man. I tell you.
His striking's look good tonight. Makhachev's had because another big knee. Oh, 2 big knees out of that tight clinch from Makhachev. He's takedown. Volkanovski back up to his feet, but they're in the clinch position up against the cage. That was a great job by Volkanovski to get back up. He's starting to bleed pretty good. He's leaking good from back up to their feet, separated.
I want them knees.
Yep. Makhachev with a jab. Oh, that left eye. Oh,
Nice
beautiful.
takedown.
Right to the single, but Volkanovski working to try to get a takedown here. Oh, he got around that ankle. He might get Volkanovski might get his back here. Oh, what defense by Makhachev. Both guys showing off all high level grappling there. 2 minutes left. Well, it's been a great fight. These two will fight again. Volkanovski, I'll give him credit. He's moved forward the whole time. He's going for that takedown. Beautiful wizard, man.
Ooh, he caught him.
Oh,
But can he finish him?
he finished. He has him on his back.
He's got
He's
him
in
in,
his
but
guard.
he
He's in
caught
his
him. He
guard.
hurt him.
Volkanovski with some big body shots.
Oh,
That's
big
where,
body
That's
shots.
where he's dangerous. Got 50 seconds left. I think he needs a finish to win the fight. Got 25 seconds left. Makhachev's doing a good job not taking hardly any damage here.
He's taking some body shots, but I mean, he's not taking massive.
Volkanovski with a strong finish here, but I have Makhachev winning the fight. That was a good. It was a good fight. I think you'll see these guys fight again.
We think 3-2.
Yeah. Thought Makhachev was winning the first half that third round, but Volkanovski really picked it up the second half that third round.
Yeah, who's he there watching?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Makhachev won. Heck of a fight. Real good fight. Lived up to the hype.
That's a pretty good body shot there.
Yeah. It was a real good fight. I have Makhachev. We'll see what happens. Never know with judges, especially they're in Australia.
That's true. And it was a fairly close fight.
Yeah, I think Makhachev won. We'll see. I'd be surprised. $49, $46, $48, $47, $48, $47 for unanimous decision for Makhachev.
About what we thought.
Yeah.
Maybe 3-2. One judge didn't have it that way. But
That was a good fight. Real good fight. I'd like to see him go. I'd like to see him fight again.
Yep.
but I thought it was three rounds and one going that third round, and I gave Volkanovski that third round because he finished the round strong.
Yep.
So I had it 3-2.
Well, that fourth round where he got out of the riding time killed him. If he could have stayed up on his feet, he might have been able to got that round.
Yeah, that was an awesome fight.
It was good.
Real good pay per view.
Yeah.
I mean, had a couple, had nice knockout, nice submissions.
Well,
This was a hell of a main
on
event.
my picks, I went 3-1, and I guess 3-2 or whatever they or push. 3-1
I went
or
two.
push.
I went 2 in a push. So not bad. Had a good night. We appreciate everybody joining us. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. Like and follow on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Network. Join us Monday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern for our pro wrestling show, GWR. And then we'll also, I forget what I was going to say, Tuesday, 5 o'clock, big interview with pro wrestler Damian Michael Cole. Also, we'll be our normal shows Monday, Easy Money, a sports betting show at 3 o'clock. Join us for that. The ASAP Afternoon Blitz at 1 p.m. Eastern. You can find all those shows at Gonzo Sports Room and at the All Sports All Plays Sports All Plays Network, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. Thanks for joining us. It was a great night. Makhachev won by unanimous decision in the main event to keep his title. Great night of fights. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope everybody enjoys the Super Bowl tomorrow. I think it'll be a great game.
Yep.
Enjoy your weekend, rest of your weekend. We'll see you guys on Monday.